And welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me just get this into There we go. And click, and click, and click, and we're back. Minus my shirt. I forgot my shirt. I'll be right back with my shirt. It just doesn't feel right if I'm not wearing one of these. And I really like my, I don't know what you'd call this, Bordeaux, along with the orange of the shirt, the sunset orange. I really think that fits together quite nicely. Anyways, we're back once again. New Monday, new weekly rotation, new everything to be done. Hey Pearlily, nice to see you. And I'm doing well. I've gotten some new flowers as well for this. The old hortensias were getting quite old, so I have these nice, talking about lilies. This is a nice lily from my garden. And then these are some different hortensias that I have that are like, they have both these big flowers and these very small flowers in the center. Very nice. And they come in both this pinkish and this purplish. So new week, new flowers as well. After all, what's the point of having a garden if you can't, enjoy the flowers a little bit? And thank you, both Andor, Sanity, and Pearlily for that. And yes, Andor, it is time to bonk some demons. Well, it's time to wait for another 10 minutes while people begin joining the group so that we can bonk some demons. But we're used to that at this point. I also came up with another idea for content that I'd like to do once we're a little bit of a bigger community. It would be kind of fun to do like Pokemon Nuzlocke, except in Guild Wars. And what you do is see each normal mode strike as a route where you can catch one Pokemon. You can add one person to your team. So you have to do every single, or you can do every single strike mission on normal mode once. And you have to pick one person for your team from each of those these normal mode strikes. And then you have to do some sort of challenge mode strike with that team. I think that would be kind of fun. Team building, literally, like deck building. We're doing Nios and Belrum, or CMs, or just Nios. Both of them. We're doing all 8 CMs, so that we got them done for this week. And then we're moving on to fractals, unless someone bribes me in some way to stay on some other type of content. But the plan is, do these 8... I lost my words there. Do these 8 convergence challenge modes, and then move on to fractals. I have honestly missed talking to you guys a lot. It feels like it's been such a long time now that we did it for an entire week in a row, and then had to wait for an entire week to get to do it again. But real life does add up. Sometimes you just, you have to keep doing the real life stuff as well. But I'm happy to be back. I didn't quite figure out. I tried to install the squad manager mod, and it hasn't really worked out. I think it's supposed to do so that I can like right click. Oh, it just popped up. It didn't pop up a second ago, and now it's popping up. Very nice, very nice. I have to find another way to do it. The addiction has started. Yes, Andor, the addiction has started indeed. Wait, now it doesn't. Wait. Why can't I do it with... There are some people I can do it with, and some people I can't do it with. Oh, you have to be in the map. No, wait. These people are in like Crystal Oasis, and these people are in Wizard's Tower, and I can do it for like the Crystal Oasis people. Lion's Arch. Huh. I can't really see the trick, or how you'd say it. I can't do it on myself though. Yeah, quick DPS. Woo! Very excited for that. I might have to find a new place for this though. Or if I could like lock it in some way. If I could say, please don't react when I'm clicking at you. Please be like see-through. That would be nice as well. Can't really find a way to do that. But it would be nice to say, I'm done with this window. You can just stay locked and basically go behind whatever else I want to put up on top of you. I guess I kind of can. As long as I don't... I guess I kind of can. I can kind of click people behind it. Well, not really. You can toggle it so you can only see it in combat, or hide it if you don't need it. Ooh. I'm assuming that's an... is it H? No. Is it B? No, that's the booms. It is Alt Shift H to hide. It's because Shift H does the Wizard's Vault. That makes sense. Excellent. Then we can just open it again once we want to do it. Yes, perfect. Thank you, Endo. So excited for this. This is making me so hype. This is gonna be so nice. Of course, Xiaoma. There's lots of space yet. You can... I don't know if you're part of the guild. If you're part of the guild, you can probably find me in there. Just, you know, right-click me and say, you know, join squad. You can also just find the group itself. We are in Rift Hunting and Convergences. It's the one with the extremely long description. Find new people to replace you for the last... for those we have left. Of course, the more people that stay through all of it, the faster it all goes, but it's no worries. Sometimes it's also like a little nice if people leave before we are completely done with everything, because sometimes more people will pop up and they will be like, oh no, no spaces for me, and you know, it's just, it works out in the end. It works out in the end. Excuse me while I make throat. There we go. I'm so excited, dun dun dun, I just can't hide it, dun dun dun. And I know, I know, I know. I also got around to watching this Wednesday. I was in the theater and watched 9 to 5, the musical, which was also fine. The actors did very well, and it was all like, you know, good music, good atmosphere, but of course 9 to 5 as Dolly Parton's classical movie slash musical, where it's about it's very 70s. It's very 70s. It's a classic story of like the male bosses are sexist swine, and then some female employees end up kidnapping their boss and holding him in his own home for a while they figure out if they can pin anything illegal on him. It's like, it's one of those things where it's meant to be kind of feminist and kind of like liberating, but it really doesn't actually do that. It's just a little, you know, the vibes are off, kind of. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. Not a huge amount, not like I think it should be cancelled or anything like that. It's just you can feel its age. And the plot is a little bit all over the place. There's also some parts where just like, if I were putting on my dramaturg glasses and trying to help a writer write that story, there are definitely parts I would just cut off because it doesn't contribute to the main plot line. But yeah, good vibes, good songs, and the actors did very well. So that is always nice to see. Okay, honestly, at this point, I think we are just going to be doing a full A-heal quick DPS run, because it's what it seems to be moving up to. So let's say we need 3 A-heal and 5 Q DPS. And then I am going to edit the squad message. If I can click properly. Going to be removing this. And I'm just gonna be moving everyone up here. There we go. And of course an A-heal just left, so we now need 4 A-heal. La-dum da-dum 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 da-da-da-dum da-dum. Of course, that song's not actually from that musical. I was just like, oh, I just watched this musical, and I have a completely different song on my head. The musical is the main piece is that working 9 to 5, da 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 dum dum da da dum. That stuff. It has gotten so quiet in the game that I was like, is there actually any sound? Or luckily just shooting your gun in the middle of everything. It's a good way to test that. If you have a heal, that's perfect. Otherwise, just stay DPS kata. And welcome. Please move to group 3 if your Q DPS. Hey Moog, I might have to AFK in the middle of the run because I'm expecting a delivery. I hope that's okay. Yeah, it probably is. Like, the worst thing that can happen is that it comes in the middle of the boss, Umbriel. But, you know, even then, as long as it's only one person and it's just to, you know, grab the door, grab the delivery and get back in, should be fine. And as Andor says, how dare you leech of us? Yeah, I know the feeling of that delivery window of an hour. Yeah. Whenever you, like, have to get the electrician to come or something like that, they also just like, yeah, we'll be there, you know, between 11 a.m. and 3 p.m. And you're like, okay. Could you narrow that down so that I don't have to put my entire day on pause for you? And they're like, no. No, we think we'll be there about 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I have a life. Hey, Nanas. Nice to see you. Did the same for Phoebe CM today. Was also fine. Will be good. Nice. And yeah, I did notice that when I logged on, you were still doing a Phoebe CM run. Very, very nice. We don't need any more Q DPS. We just need a heal. Anyone a heals but haven't moved to group 2 yet? Well, next. Otherwise, we'll have to be strict with the next 4 people joining. Phoebe was only 10 minutes because easy one-shot. Nice. Good job. Is it with a static? I'm assuming it is with a static or, you know, with a guild or something where everyone has experience if you one-shot it. One-shotting with even 1 or 2 newer players at it seems not unlikely necessarily, but like quite the achievement. It's a POC, but one in Discord. Nice. Just one more A heal. Okay. We're almost ready to start. One more person needs to join, and hopefully that one person is an A heal. But that would literally be everything we need. Whew. Feels good. It only took us 20 minutes after. Okay, it took a little while, I guess, after we actually got on. Hey, Miraxa. Thank you for following. Very nice. Welcome to the community, Moog community. Chival. I don't have a nice word for what we are here. I don't have a catchy one-liner, but I appreciate you being here, and I am looking forward to, I assume, doing some convergence CMs with you. Seems likely that if you're a new player that just joined, you saw that we were streaming over in the game itself, and then popped on over. Hiya. Welcome in. Are you an A here? I say, pretending to know. Yeah, exactly. And/or just in game said, "Oh my God, we filled, but is it an A heal?" And yeah, I'm also like, "Hey, welcome in. Are you an A heal?" As if I actually know who the last person that joined was. I have no idea. And the person, at least someone, says hi and doesn't clarify whether they have the right role. Oh no. Okay. Is there anyone in group 1 that is able to switch A heal? Otherwise, we'll have to let you go to get an A heal in. Sorry. But I do want to give it the option of getting an A heal in, because I do want to keep as many people in as possible. Let's just give it 10 seconds. No. Oh, nice. An A heal. Oh no, they left. Invite back in. Someone was nice and switched. Excellent. Let's lock these subgroups and then let's enter the fight itself. Okay. Alright. In a second, here I'll open the convergence. I'll have to split people out in the groups and go over some basics before we start. So please let me be the one to actually start the convergence.
Strong.
And be patient while we get everything up. There we go. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Ah, stretchy. Dum 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 da 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 dum da dum dum da 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 da. Okay. I want to make sure that I target everyone I can here and make them into alacrity healers. Okay, there are some people I cannot target. There are some people who are in the instance with us right now, but I can't target them and give them a role for some inexplicable reason. That is so weird to me. I can target all our Q DPSs, but I can't target all of our A healers. Oh, they might not. They might be in loading screen. That might be. Let's see. Hey, Pearl Lily, could you? Are you in the loading screen still? And yeah, sorry, sucker. That's with a C. I'm not calling anyone a sucker, but I'm calling them. They're named sucker, as in sugar, but in German. And they said, "Oh no, you started already." And yeah, unfortunately, we just filled a couple of minutes ago, and I can't write you in game for some reason. Yeah, no, they seem. Yeah, well, I'm not breaking the game to get rid of load screens either, so And they do seem like they should be in now. Whatever, I'll begin filling out. And then split you two around. Ah, there we go. A heal. And a heal. And a heal. Maybe there was something wrong with the amount of the group. It's just so weird that 4 of them took that long. Oh well. It is done now. It works now. Woo! Everyone's happy. One here, one here, one here. Get you two back to 1. Excellent. Excellent.
Not dead after all.
Wait. Put you in 3 or 4, you just want to follow com. Am I in 3 or 4? Oh, yeah, I am. I don't know where you are. I'll unlock the subgroups for a second here, and or you just move yourself somewhere and another DPS somewhere else. I have faith in you. Yes, I see you. I'll put this guy down there, and I'll lock them again. Okay. Okay. So, the basics. Basics really quick. Essence management is the most... I should really make a thing for this. Important thing in these CMs. Essence drops from the cryptis and from the boss at certain health thresholds. And it is the only way to heal Soja. If Soja dies, Soja dying is the most common way of losing a CM convergence. So pick up as much essence as you can, and make sure to wait with turning it in until Soja is about 80% health, as overhealing is a permanent loss of healing potential, as well as a loss of DPS, as the essence stacks gives you 2k power and condition damage at 50 stacks, which is about 40-50% increased DPS. If you're a healer or boon DPS, consider turning in a bit earlier, as we will miss your DPS less, say 85%, and getting downed risks losing essence. So if you're squishy and worried about boss I'll say thank you for the follow in a second here. I'll just look up in a second. Mechanics. If you're squishy and worried about the boss mechanics, please, you can turn in at 90% health. We want to always keep her above 50% health to ensure she doesn't die while we're looking away. When the boss switches platforms, wait on healing till we reach the new platform to minimize risk of overhealing. Alright. What else? There was something more I wanted to say about this. To minimize the risk of overhealing. That's the do. If someone gets downed, pick up their essence before getting them up. And then, finally, feel like there's something. Right, Warclaw. Your Warclaw can be mounted in combat and is resistant to CC. So it's a good option for picking up and turning in essence fast and safe. We're starting on Hell Knight. This boss is... Thank you for following Django. Thank you. This boss has two mechanics it's important to be aware of. The first one is large circles targeting players, more players in later phases. If you're targeted, please move as far from the group as possible to avoid AoE damage. You can check if you're targeted by moving around a little and seeing if the circle matches your movement. That's one of those tricks that I think a lot of people just aren't aware of. It sounds so simple when you write it, but if you don't think about it, then you might not get that done. And seeing if the circle matches your movement. The other mechanic is that he puts down lines you have to stay out of, and then CCs and targets CC'd targets, that doesn't work, CC'd people with a large high damage beam.
Refreshing.
I don't remember if he also does the eye, but if he does, look away when it happens. Shrugs. Last thing, then we're ready to go. I am live on twitch.tv slash mook chivalry. If you want a gentle guiding voice through the convergence, consider popping by and listening in. Optional, of course. Let's have fun and do our best. Oh. We'll replace the offline guy and then go. Loop. Get one down there, and then look for group this, look for group that. One. Just need DPS. There we go. And of course, it's right that I need to click this, then click this, then click this, then do this, then do this. Boop. Make sure to check your group and then check the splits to see where to go. We do indeed add a ring. Wait. I should have done a slash invite Yaka to see if Yaka was up for joining right now. But, oh well. Next time. Sorry, Yaka. I got totally into my writing a lot of explanations. Also, pick up this demon slaying station. It's 10% additional damage. And thanks for banners and food. There we go. Somebody saying... Oh, there's a lot of chatter here. Nice. Sub 7 has at least one AFK. We'll see, we'll do the ready check now. And, you know, we have one guy we're waiting for coming in, but we'll see how other people are doing. Oh, you're back from your trip, Shiny. Nice. Was it a good trip? And fun VT, group splits, see it now, blind. Yeah, I'm not sure that I'm not sure that I'm not sure that it was up when you were there for it. But oh, the AFK from 7. Oh, was it the offline guy? That makes sense. Okay. Everyone who's in is ready. We are just gonna start. We are gonna let Adarim join a little late here. Because I talk a lot, and I understand if people are getting a little bit impatient with just waiting. But I think it's one of those things where when we're doing this completely POC every time, while a lot of us keep coming back week after week, we also get a lot of new people, and the runs just become so much smoother if everyone just gets the mindset explained to them about Essence and how to do all of that stuff. Dumpy doody, dumpy doody, dumpy doody, dumpy doody. Awesome. Nope, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to move over here. I should also really get on doing like different hotkeys for the different mounts, because yeah, that just really that would really help here when you want to do both the sky scale and the other one. Oh, another one's left. I don't think anyone has left There's a person that's in the Wizard's Tower right now, but I think they might just be relogging or stuff like that. Copter Wino 11. Welcome, welcome, and thank you for following. So, this first part, if you are in group 9 or 10, this is your practice runs while the rest of us are here. Because your most important task will be to keep SotO healed up so that the other groups don't have to come back and help with that. Because we want every group that is out on the Isles to have 50 stacks of essence so that... How do I explain that? So that they do as much damage as possible, so that we get as good timing on that as possible, but also so that we have as much essence as possible, you know, left over for the boss, so that we have healing banked up, basically. And what we're doing right now is that we are going from Avatar of Spite to Avatar of Spite spawn. There are 3 spawn spots. In group 9 and group 10, you should be moving between these constantly to make sure that you meet every group 10 Easy Spoon. Yeah, I would explain that after I was done with this. But yeah, as Easy Spoon points out, group 10 has the additional focus of attacking the trebuchets, and that takes priority. So group 9 will constantly be doing this from Avatar of Spite to Avatar of Spite. Group 10, whenever a trebuchet comes up, you can see they are these circles here on the map. Whenever they get up, you move and take them down. We're waiting with them usually till after the first 3 bosses get down. If you're an optimizing group, you would go out and get them now, just because that's less work later, and we don't really need to be 10 groups moving between all of these avatars. But yeah, it doesn't matter super much. But yeah, your job as group 9 and group 10 is to keep SotO healthy. Now, group 1, 2, and 3, I'll just re-add the group message. Group 1, 2, and 3 goes to Arrow, 4, 5, and 6 goes to Circle, and 7, 8, 9, and 10 goes to Hearts. And we do this split because the bosses scale based on the amount of players that are attacking them. So we want to defeat 3 bosses that are scaled the least possible amount. They don't scale as much as a good player does DPS. So when your boss goes down, you should definitely go help at another boss. But 3 less scaled bosses go down faster than 3 max scaled bosses do. So it's basically just, yeah, a little faster if we do it this way. You had a nice trip visiting your parents for about a week. Was refreshing. Nice. Love that.
One more thing for my list of accomplishments.
Okay, and then group 1, 2 goes to the Northwest Island. Group 3, 4 goes to the Southwest Island. I think I'm group 3, so I'm going to Southwest. Group 5, 6 goes to Southeast Island. 7, 8 to Northeast. And then we, of course, have the 9 and 10 who are middle, except 10 who are focusing on doing the trebuchets. And the job here is we want to be defeating these lieutenants, 5 lieutenants per island, and then their boss. And these mobs have some of the abilities that you will also see some of the bosses show. Which means this is also a good time to just kind of look at some of the abilities that are going to happen. In a less dangerous environment, so to speak. Like, the abilities will still knock you down, especially if you, like me, are a necromancer that has 50 stacks of Cryptus Essence and 25 stacks of Blight, and therefore ends up with like 7,000 total health.
You can never have too much treasure.
But that's just how it is sometimes. it's not all the abilities that you see here that the boss will use, and it's not all the abilities of the boss that is represented by these mobs. Just to be clear, that it's not like it's not a one-to-one. I also, over the last couple of days, there isn't a lot to explain right now, so I'm just gonna begin doing anecdotes until the next phase, because it looks like people are doing very well here. We have a fully healed soldier, which is super nice. We are almost through the islands, or getting there at least. So overall, very, very nice work, everyone. So yeah, I over the last couple of days, I also did my first foray into baking. I just made some focaccia bread, which was absolutely delicious. I am so excited that that it worked out. It got all of those like air bubbles inside of it and was crunchy on the outside, and I used some fresh rosemary from my garden for like the toppings. And just came out very nice. So I bought some prosciutto or like Parma, whatever that's called. Like it's called Parma skinke in Danish. Parma ham, prosciutto, Parma ham. Right, if you're done with your island, you can just move right back into the middle and help clearing out the avatars until the next phase. Yeah, Parma ham. And then just a bunch of rucola, a little bit of aioli on the bottom and top, and then some Parmesan cheese flakes, of course. And that just like in between two, that's just nom 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 nom. That was my lunch today as well. So good. The only complaint I have is that it took way too... it had a way too little... I made way too little, is what I'm trying to say. I need to like find a huge... Those are called bradpanner in Danish, but like those full oven things to put it in next time instead of just doing a little ceramic bowl thing. Yeah, there's never enough. I know. Especially since the recipe told me that it can be frozen for up to a month, and if you just make sure to defrost it slowly, like you just get it out of the freezer and you let it sit at room temperature, enclosed until it defrosts, that should still work. So I've put some of it on frost. Yeah, just make more works, but also doesn't work, because it's one of those things where the dough has to sit in your fridge for like 24 hours to really get the best result. I should probably try a batch where I just let it sit outside for a couple of hours and then do it to see how much worse it becomes, if it's still very eatable or not, if you don't do the complete thing. But like the one I made here, I had it in my fridge for 24 hours. And then I took it out, and then I folded a couple of times more, and then had it in the pan for the next while.
Focus.
Okay, we're getting onto the boss here.
I'll keep it vulnerable.
Back on track.
Take
Let's
it
see
down.
where's the boss going to spawn. Over here. It's important to be careful not to turn into Soja when she's at full health. We don't want to accidentally waste our healing potential or the damage potential here, because the stacks are both healing potential for Soja, but since they're also damage potential on the boss, that means that we are basically going to be getting more essence drops because we're dealing more damage, and we are going to be dealing more damage because we have full essence. So it's one of those things where we want to keep them for multiple reasons. Oh yeah, I forgot to explain to people the push and pull mechanic. He also shoots out orbs, and he does it like 3 of the orbs are going to be on one side. I'm not the one targeted. The one targeted should move out here. But yeah, I just don't enjoy having minus 11k health on a healer. I get that as well. Oh, I said looking away and getting downed. Let's see if I can get as many of these back as possible. Doesn't look like it. But yeah, he does these orbs out, which are orbs that you definitely want to make sure to avoid, because they pull you in, they CC you, and a CC'd person, I'm not one of those targeted. Those targeted, please move out. Thank you very much. So the one person doing it. But yeah, getting CC'd at this boss means very much a very difficult time here. So make sure if you're not at 50 stacks of essence, pick up all the essence that you can. If you are at 50 stacks of essence, it's probably your turn to turn into SotO, so that you can pick up more essence, so that again we don't waste stacks. But yeah, don't turn in while she's at full health, of course. And waiting until we get to the next part is the best thing you can do. As you can see here, some people healed her to full, which means there was likely some overhealing, and she's taking damage again now as we're moving towards the next part. Which of course means there's risk for more overhealing. Very nice. Both people moved out this time. That's what we love to see. That means a minimal amount of damage is going to be coming into the group. Makes it much easier to do this. Oh, and I should do this. There we go. That's so that we actually get the DPS meter as well. I hid it because I didn't want it while we were making groups, but I do want it now. So it's my turn to be turning into SotO, and I should be having my Warclaw out, so that I can, as fast as possible, get back, hopefully pick up some essence. You can see I'm moving to one side of the boss for one set, then moving to the other side of the boss for the other set of those glowing orbs that he throws out. Let's see if I can pick up as much of this as possible. There are a bunch of other people also doing the essence, which is very nice to see. Also something you can practice if you feel you have the awareness for it, is if you make sure to get on your Warclaw, and whenever you're finished doing crowd control, when he has a crowd control bar and you have used all of your crowd control, you can mount up on your Warclaw and you can use your 4 ability to deal more crowd control bar damage. That's one of those things that you will want to be doing once we are... That's one of those things that you want to be doing once we are getting to Janthir Wilds, where we need to do a lot of crowd controlling of the last 2 bosses. But it's something that helps for every boss, of course. We want to have them crowd controlled, and you can help more by getting on your Warclaw and doing it from there as well. Basically.
May the sands take you.
I'm not one of the people targeted. People targeted, please move out. Otherwise, people will have to dodge here a lot. Make sure you dodge a lot here, because we are going to be taking a lot of damage because people didn't move out. That is one of those important mechanics to keep an eye on, because of how much damage it does when you don't do that. And there's a crowd control bar up, so we can get to crowd controlling. We do have good crowd control though, so that is very nice. Thank you to the person who moved out there. That definitely saved some lives back here, mine included.
It's making its way to the center island. We can end this here and now.
remember to not turn into Soja until we get to the next part. Someone did overheal her a little bit there. But not too bad. I have 30 essence coming into this next part, and I bet that some other people do as well. Which means we have likely... I double tapped my thing. Oh well. But yeah, that means that we very probably have some overlap. Especially, I'm assuming that Sin is most definitely at 50 stacks of essence. 50k DPS, that's something that you generally don't see unless people are stacked up on essence. And I mean, it's still impressive there. Oh, I'm not. I was moving exactly like one of the people who had the thing on top of them. That's fun. Soja is looking good right now, but make sure to remember to keep an eye on her. One of those things that happens to some groups sometimes is that they get a little overconfident near the end and they end up not actually healing Soja and then dying. But this group has been doing very well so far. Soja has been kept at a steady, stable level, and we have some absolute pumpers in the DPS. Sin and Nanas, I see you up there as well. And Andor and Bloodclaw. Wow. Very nice stuff. Very good job. People were pumping. Oh, I'm scrolled up somehow. And doing Soja super nice. You're supposed to have 22k health and full essence stacks is just half health. Yep. That is that looks valuable. It's a thing. It's a thing. But can you beat that I have like both 50 stacks of essence for half health and then I have my Harbinger Shroud for an additional bunch of less health? You griefed yourself so hard this round, Andor? Oof. Yeah, when I'm talking about squishy people that should turn in at 90% health on Soja, I'm actually talking about myself. I'm not doing it because in my head I'm like, oh yeah, but I know more than the average person doing this, so that means that I should keep it on me so that I can be the backup in case that we need to do it, that blah 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 blah. And I know that's, you know, a little arrogant, but you know, that happens sometimes. Thank you for being part of it, Ziba. Super nice stuff. Thank you so much. Do we have Yaka available? Slash invite Yaka. Oh well. Let's see here.
If nothing else, I think they must know something happened.
Pre-Harbinger buff was worse at 4k life. Oof. That's literally, the boss doesn't even have to use an ability, they just have to look at you and you die. We need one new A heal. Oh my god, this makes it so much easier. We need one A heal, and this is minus DK. There might have just been one of the joiners that I just put in another. A lot of people were killing me though by getting the meteors on us. Yeah, I even explained the meteor mechanic because I thought that's one of those mechanics that people often do miss out on. So, yeah. Not quick heal. You're an A heal. I'll get you fixed when we get in. Okay. Thank you for following, Ziba. Very nice. We do these runs every Monday around this time. So, you know, feel free to join anytime. Squad. We just need DPS. Lobarai does the A heal. And another convergence. There we go. You have to go now, Per Lily. Ah, that sucks. But that's how life is, right? We always have to do something. It was nice seeing you for the boss. Have a nice day, and thank you for coming around. That means that we are lacking an A heal. Somewhere. Okay, I need to get rid of you. I need you to A heal, and I need... Okay, a couple people left. Could you A heal lead Fu or Rodon? Actually, we need 2 A heals right now. So were both of you... Hey, Antumba. Antunya, sorry. Have to remember how to pronounce that right. Very nice to see you again. Alika is reconnecting. Who is Alika? No clue who that is. Yeah, it's a person. Some random person.
My minion.
Doom, 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 doom. Right? Love that we made that work. This is making it so much easier to see what we actually need to fill up. Rift hunting and convergences. I need 2 A heal. Absolutely you can, Antonia. You have to be a little quick, probably, to get in. Hold on, let me just see if I can find you here. And if I can remember what your name is in-game. Oh my follower list has gotten really long after I started streaming. Yeah, I think the easiest thing is if you squad join. Oh, we filled up. Let's see if people are actually... Nice, welcome. Primers is going to be one of our A heals. Ah, perfect. You're Antonia. Nice. 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 Yearbas or Luke's you A heals. And is one of you able to do Q DPS? Oh, I have to just check the Twitch real quick to make sure. Ooh, there's pre-roll ads on. I have to do a 3-minute ad break. We'll be right back. Thank you for sticking around. You won't miss anything. We're just setting up the squad. So Su Sing is an A heal. And A heal there. Okay. Okay. I think I'm just gonna search for 1 QDPS. I think that's the easiest way to do this. Because I don't want any of the, like... I don't want any of the A heals to go pure DPS, because I want the A heals as well. That is how it is sometimes. Gonna put Luke's down there for now. Luke's is a Tempest though, and I know Tempests are sometimes A heals, so... I appreciate that offer, Shiny, but I prefer that you stayed A heal, if possible. It's just that little bit... It's one of those things where no matter which one you ask for, you're just gonna want the other one, right? Because both of them are going to be needed. Sometimes you fill faster with one or with the other, but it always seems to come back around to you're going to need one or the other. I just also noticed the amount of participation sharing I can throw out, and I went like, oh, that's nostalgic. It's been a while since I did commanding in World vs. World. And when I say a while, I think it's like 4 years since I last tagged up there. No, that's not true. Not this time when there was a World vs. World thing, but last time there was one. I did like a World vs. World week. I did like tag up for 30 minutes because there were no tag in Eternal Battlegrounds, and I just wanted Stone Mist Castle to finish it off. So I tagged up, we took Stone Mist Castles, and I tagged down again. But yeah. Yeah, that's definitely one of those advantages that Mesmers have. The ability to switch between all of the stances. Not quite. We did Demon Knight. That's why it says minus DK. But you got here early. Hold on 2 seconds. There we go. My nose was itching for a while now, and I've been catching myself in like just touching it, and it's not very, how do you say that? Very, it doesn't look very nice when you do that. So I just turned the camera off to give it a good scratch. Just get in there, you know? You a Q DPS? Do do doom da 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 dum da da dum da 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 da. Nice. Welcome. Perfect. And yeah, you're right that Catalyst should be QDPS, but that doesn't mean that people always do what they should be doing. 1, 2, 3. And plop this. And 4, 5. Make sure to pick up whatever is put down. Alright. So, we have a bunch of new people, but not enough that I think it makes sense to go over all the basics again. Just make sure to pick up essence. Don't turn into Soja when she's at 100%. And don't let her fall below 50%. That's the base stuff. SotO. I think it's SotO now, or is it Dreadwing first? Might be Dreadwing first. Dreadwing is a... The dragon can be dangerous if you stand beneath it, and it will rear up on its hind legs to push everyone back. Look for the animation and move behind it and have CC ready for that moment. If you want more specifics, I'll be going into detail as it becomes relevant over on twitch.tv/mook chivalry. Feel free to pop by there for a gentle guiding voice. Let's do our best and have fun. Okay, ready check. And another little nosy scratch. It's really killing me today. Trying to keep up with chat here. Mesmer's too hard, can't keep track of clone stuff. Yeah, I think Virtuoso is the one that like allows you to basically ignore a lot of the complexity there, right? And only missing Select Q heal. Mesmer isn't relaxing. Just count to 3 and shatter. You should have a copy-paste document, not write all the time. You're right, Antonia. I really should. I haven't been doing that for some reason. But I definitely should have. And... need to be 1 minute. You can just start anyways. I'll be back for sure before the first boss spawn. Yep. Hey, Vert, you have to keep track of the blades. Yeah, that's right, but they are more focused, right? They just have the blades to shatter and that's it, I think. I'm not a Mesmer expert. Somebody just told me that Virtuoso was the easy Mesmer if you felt like Mesmer was too complicated for you. Kind of like we are going to be doing the what's that called again? Right, we're going to get that new Elementalist specialization where you are going to be able to choose a talent to go for only one element. Is it the same? It's completely the same. Vert is easy if you do Condi power. Vert is easy if you do Condi. Power is a bit more complex. Yeah, that makes sense.
Portaled in as soon as we lost track of your astral fluctuation.
Make
I'll need to focus on
sure to check
the nearest waypoint is a little out of range, so reviving
and
will be a
move to the right
spots
when the
the
time
best source of that here is going to be the essence that
and I'll
Everest
just
runs
make sure to
Bring that essence to
re-add
me,
this
and I'll
message. There we go. Okay. So, to any new people here, if you're in group 9 or 10, you're not the most important group, but you are the group that we are really counting on in the beginning here. We need you to go through all of these Avatar of Spite places. Just move from place to place, kill them, get as much essence as you can, and keep Soja healed so that the group 1 to 8, who are going to be out on the islands, don't have to come back, so that they can keep 50 stacks of essence around and kill their islands faster. So to do that, you need to be moving between the 3 spawn points of the Essence of Spite and just kill them as they spawn. So you can see they're going to spawn here. We know it's the same rotation every time. They're just going to spawn in 3 specific locations. If you're in group 10 specifically, there is one thing you will do when you're not helping group 9, and that is whenever the Cryptus siege engines are up, you can see them down here. Whenever there's some of those up, you move out to them and you kill those engines. Because they, like the Essences of Spite, are the primary damage that Soja will take in this first. You can see another one just spawned here. we're probably going to be waiting until after we've killed the first 3 bosses that will spawn here in 43 seconds before we're actually moving out into the siege engines. But just be aware that that will be your job once we get to that point. And of course, if you're from some of the other groups, your job will be to move. Your job will be to move to the right island so that we split between the islands and get them killed as fast as possible. Have to scratch my nose again. Really annoying how much it itches today, but sometimes that's just what happens.
That went better than I expected.
So this is the first split. If you're in group 1, 2, or 3, you go to the arrow. If you're in 4, 5, or 6, you go to the circle. And if you're in 7, 8, 9, or 10, you go to the hearts. And we're going to be killing the bosses that spawn there. And welcome back, Per Lily. Perfect timing. You're just here as the bosses spawn. As you predicted you would be. And of course, the reason we are splitting between the 3 bosses is because the bosses scale with the amount of people that are at them. And while it's better to be more people at a boss, because it doesn't scale as much as an extra person does damage, we still want to be killing 3 bosses that are scaled to 10-15 people instead of 3 bosses that are all scaled to all 50 people. Basically. But when your boss dies, pick up the essence that it drops if you're not already at 50, and then move on to help with another boss. And now that the bosses are down, we go into the next stage.
Let's see if we can entice their leader to make it.
You should check which group you're on, and then where you have to go. 1 and 2 has to go to the northwest island. 3 and 4, that's the part I'm in, goes to the southwest island. 5 and 6 to the southeast island. 7 and 8 to the northeast island. You have to kill 5 of these lieutenants, and then kill a big boss. The lieutenants have some of the mechanics that we are also aware of when we kill the bosses, so it's a nice little practice thing to make sure not to get hit by too much stuff. And there's not much more to it until we get to the last part. Just be aware that if you are in the middle, your job is to keep Soja healthy by killing the avatars of spite. And if you're in an island, you should be trying to get to 50 stacks of essence, of Cryptis essence. And those 50 stacks are important for more than one reason. Because, first off, they do give you additional damage. They give you a lot of additional damage, plus 2000 power and condition damage, which is about, 3-4 pieces of extra gear you have on you. You will normally have like 4000 of a stat on you with your gear set of whatever stat you actually need to. So, making sure to keep that around is just such a huge boost. Of course, that makes you squishy, so you risk falling down. Be careful with that. The other reason you want 50 essence stacks is because you want to be able to heal Soja when we get to the next phase. We want to have healing banked up for Soja, and we need to also have that essence so that we can deal more damage to the boss quicker, so that the boss drops more essence quicker, so that we get more essence to heal Soja. So it's like a positive feedback loop. If we have enough essence when we start the boss, we'll have more healing saved up, and we will get more healing to keep saving up.
That looks valuable.
Basically. So you don't want to be turning in essence, unless there's an exception. You don't want to be turning in essence before Soja hits 80% health, because we don't want to overheal her. Overhealing Soja is a permanent loss of potential healing. So that's one of those things where
Sharper still.
if you can avoid... Sorry, I'm focusing while I'm talking, so it goes a little slow. If you can avoid healing Soja when she's near max, but still make sure to heal her so she stays above 50%, that's the optimal. Because we do risk at some point accidentally looking away from Soja, all of us, focusing on other stuff, and then just letting her die. That is how most runs that fail. It's by people either not keep paying attention to Soja, or it's because people have already turned in all their essence, maybe wasted some of it, and the group as a whole is not dealing enough damage to get new essence to spawn, so that you get into an essence deficit. You just don't have the amount of essence that you need. That is very deadly as well. And sometimes that means that people will be yelling "Soja!" or "Rat! Rat!" in the map chat, and it doesn't do anything, because people have already turned in their essence and there's just no more essence left. But of course, people end up, you know, being frustrated because it sucks to fail, of course.
Strong.
But yeah, my philosophy is that if you get frustrated, try to yell out loud in real life. Or, you know, do anything that isn't writing especially short messages and especially disparaging messages at your fellow players, because that will distract them from doing their work, because they will get more stressed out, be worried about performance in a way that's counterproductive, that makes them make more mistakes. And you will be distracted from doing your best because you'll be busy riding the other players instead of actually playing the best you can play. So I get the frustration, and I get that people will want to lash out, to avoid it, to get over it, all that kind of stuff, but it's just not the best thing to do. It's just, it doesn't help anyone, it just hurts everything. And that also means that being in a convergence like this is, for some of those that have done it a lot, it might seem easy, but it is some of the more difficult content that many people are going to be doing in this game. And that means that, oh, Soja, now's a good time to be healing Soja and to be picking up more essence. Because we just had our first essence drop. Of course, don't heal her if she's full. No reason to turn in 50 essence to be able to pick up 15. But it's, you know, after first essence drop, good time to heal Soja, because you will be full on essence and you will want to get your essence out so that you can get more essence in, basically. Also, of course, if you're a healer or a quick DPS or an allied DPS, you will want to be turning in a little earlier than the rest of the DPSs, because it's less of a DPS loss if you don't have your maximum amount of stacks than if a pure DPS doesn't have their maximum amount of stacks. Where was I with my rant? I was doing a rant, but then I was focused on mechanics instead. Right. If you want to communicate to people in the middle of a fight, in the middle of what is for many people a stressful situation, if you just say one word, that is difficult for people to actually interpret and get good information from, even though they would know what it meant in a less stressful environment. In this case, common thing to say here is, you know, to say Soja, instead of saying a couple more words like please turn in essence, or Soja is getting low, please turn in essence, or something that, if you can get the turn in essence in there, that's the best part of it, because that, oh no, I got down. I'm actually, the Scamander strikes again. But if you can get the actual action you want them to do into your sentence, that makes it a lot easier for anyone. Oh yeah, and we're doing the risky thing now. Be careful and try not to get into Soldier's circle, because if you're standing in Soldier's circle, you're turning in, and we don't actually want everyone to turn in, especially when she's already at full. Shiny says, I just get annoyed at people in public yelling, Soldier! All the time. Yeah, I agree. I also think it's one of those things where, like, I mean, it's not going to actually do anything, so...
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
It's just the worst of all worlds. And I left some essence in the middle of Soja on purpose, because again, I would rather have my... I accidentally turned some of it in. But I'd rather have some stacks of essence on me when Soja's at full health anyways, than I want to turn it in. So here too, Soja will get to full health likely. So I would rather just pick up the essence that isn't on her, and then leave with her having a little bit more essence there. I would honestly prefer it if someone reminded people at the start of something that don't forget to turn in essence when Soja is low and not mid-fight. Yes! That is part of the reason that I do that at the beginning of everything. That I, you know, talk through the essence management stuff, because I think it will stick for a lot more people that way. I do recognize that that doesn't mean, you know, people will still forget, especially if they're new at it. That's just how people work. But, yeah. Yeah, this is also challenge mode, so it makes sense as well. But in public, normal convergence, people are just annoying. Yeah, in those, like, when those fail, it's so rare, in my opinion, that it's because people are not turning in essence. It's much more likely that they never picked up the essence in the first place. So whenever people are yelling to heal Soja, it's already too late. Now's a good time to heal Soja, by the way. She's at about 50% health. We do want to make sure that Soja is not. So I'll grab some more essence here before actually riding, because I'm not super worried. But I'll make an example of how I would ride it. Soja, quite low. Please turn in essence if you have any. But I believe that the reason Soja is low here is likely, again, not because people are hoarding essence too much. Oh, let's just put this on. It's likely not because people are hoarding essence too much. It's because the fact that the boss has been on top of Soja so many times now means that we've been turning in a lot of essence and wasting a lot of healing by accident. Which means that Soja is just... It's more difficult to get Soja healed because we don't have the essence available, rather than people not turning in. Again, I'm going to be leaving a couple of essences in there because I don't want to overheal Soja. I'd rather keep the essence around to deal more damage to the boss and to be able to heal Soja when she goes low again. It's because we accidentally handed in the previous stage. Yeah, I agree. And I think the fact that we are handling it calmly and not yelling a lot because Soja is getting kind of low in some of the phases means that we, one, have a much better experience fighting this boss, and two, have a higher likelihood of actually beating it because people are not getting too stressed about other people's yelling, and instead can focus on dealing damage to the boss so that we can get more essence to turn in.
Swift scream.
I am just a quick DPS, which means I am definitely going to be turning in my essence as fast as possible. Here at 10% we'll have the last essence drop that we're gonna get this time. Pick it up, but keep damaging boss as long as it has the exposed debuff. No reason to be turning in before we can't deal double damage to the boss anymore. But now that that's gone, please consider turning in. It is the last essence that we're going to get, and it sucks when Soja sometimes dies at very low percentage HP from the boss because people don't turn in at the last minute, thinking, oh, we'll just rush it. So, very good job, everyone.
But at least that's how
Very good job. Big cheers and good recovery after the boss stood on top of Soja and we turned in a bunch accidentally.
That looks valuable.
3 more to go in SotO. Then we're moving to Janthir. Just reminding people that we are continually doing this. You're playing so bad today, it's painful. I mean, we all have our off days. And I see that you're doing badly. You're only the 2nd best DPS. But to be fair, I think Sin is very, very accomplished as well. He also seems to be one of those people often topping the DPS meters. So, you know. Absolutely. And that you as the commander are the only one typing it. I agree with that as well. It's one of those things where the commander should have the presence to recognize when this happens. And when the commander is the only one giving orders, that means that it's more clean. It's... yeah. Ba ba bum ba da 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 dum da.
Strange occurrences are the new norm. Especially since
No
the individual
pressure
has
to do so.
few insurgents down,
I think it provides value, but I'm obviously biased.
That's what they're calling those strikes near the grove in the reach. Wanderers don't even operate in groups that size for storms.
Okay, so we lost a single alacrity heal so far. We're going to be finding a new one here.
You say so.
Oh, this add-on, how did I ever live without it?
They just don't
This
know
is,
who the crypt
honestly, this is one of those things that scares me the most about installing add-ons. It's like having something that you begin relying so much on that you go like, if I could never go back to the base game, just can feel so bad. And sorry, Laura, I'm just switching you over to group 9 here, because I want the group 1 to get the new people, basically. So that I don't have to mix them in too much, that I can just get them in here. Appreciate that. Some add-ons are so life-changing to you. Yeah, I get that. Radial mount wheel? Radial mount wheel? Oh my, we should have radial mount wheel. I want to, when I press X, I want a wheel to come up that I can like click. Oh, that would be so good. ANET should really think about giving us native support for this kind of thing. It's game-changing. Yes, they definitely should. When Arc breaks and Delta is skiing is so bad times, yes, I definitely get that. Oh, yeah. Both this, the fact that you should be able to, like in World of Warcraft, when you can just say, I am joining as, and then a roll. And I get that this game wanted to get away from the entire, like, who are you? You're Blow. Blow. Get you to the A heal spot. And we are going to say now we just need to fill up with DPS. DPS. There we go. And we lost the DPS down here, so we're going to move you down. Good. But yeah, I agree. I think like World of Warcraft has the, you know, tank and healer as things, but ArenaNet has to know that it's become obligatory in their gameplay to have an alacrity and a quickness and a healer. They should let you pick those roles when you join something, because it's just, yeah. And I agree, we have way too many mounts. I haven't even unlocked the Roller Beetle or the Griffin or the Sky Scale. And I feel like the rest of the mounts are already too many mounts. It's just, whew, so much. Yeah. And yes, I agree, Antonia. It was very, very fast. It's very nice when we get new people joining quickly and we are on a roll. This just works. I also think that we're becoming a community. Like, there's enough of you people that are joining every week to where the convergence is going more and more smoothly. I can feel the difference week for week as more people get experience with the convergences and come back in to join us as we are doing it. Just, it becomes so smooth after that. If you play open world, you should definitely consider installing the radial mount wheel add-on. Yeah, that's one of those things where, again, if I install it, I'll never be able to live without it. And I think, honestly, I mean, you can add, like, buttons to all of them, I think, so that, I don't know what's on C. I don't think I have anything on C. So I could technically be doing, like, a mount button on C, so that C is my sky scale and X is whatever mount I have in this slot. I think that would still work just fine enough for me. Jackal became redundant with Warclaw rework. I agree. Okay, let's get people in and get ready here. I know we have one person doing a 2-min AFK. We'll just start without them. You use numpad shortcuts for mounts, one for Springer, one for Raptor, 2 for Springer, etc. Yeah, that probably works too. And but at least the new expansion is giving us upgrade for Skimmer. So excited! Oh my god, I didn't know that. We're getting new Skimmer stuff. I love the Skimmer so much. It's one of those mounts that I really wish that I, you know, had more reason to use, because it just feels good. If it's not popping up for you, try porting out and back into Wizard's Tower. Relogging does that too. On Warclaw level, it'll be ranged attacking mount. That's so cool! That's so cool! Ah, I love my Skimmer so much. I am so excited for that. I'm so excited for that. Oh, that's gonna be great.
I recommend you.
Okay, let me just recall. This next boss is going to be Hell Sister, and Hell Sister does mechanics. Hell Sister, I think Hell Sister does the network, right, of stuff. And Hell Sister does the eye above head, I think. Wait. This next boss has a mechanic. It's super nice to get practice in at. It will get an eye above its head that you will have to look away from to avoid getting insta-downed-ish. That eye is a mechanic the boss shares with Umbriel, and when we get to Umbriel, we want to be pros at that mechanic and at the stay far out of big circles mechanic. So get the practice in. As before, I'll do some gentle voice guidance as it becomes relevant over on twitch.tv/mookchivalry. So if you're new in the group, consider popping over. No pressure though. Let's do our best and have fun. And ready check. And thank you for following Robert70. Welcome to the group family. I should find a name for this community. There should be like welcome to the chivalrous mooks. That kind of works. Except I'm calling my fans losers. Thanks Milk and Lemon for donating the Unstable Rift motivation. That's very nice of you. I recognize that mook means, you know, stupid person, and I recognize that I'm calling myself a stupid person in my name. Aren't we though? I mean, I think we can all be a little bit of mooks sometimes, right? It's one of those things that I haven't grown up in a country where it's a bad thing. I have been what's that called? My first interaction with the term mook chivalry was the concept of, in video games or in movies and stuff like that, usually when the hero or when your player character fights multiple enemies, they will kind of like come in one at a time to attack you instead of, you know, all charging you at once. And those enemies are often, you know, nameless mooks, and they are showing chivalry. So they've been like that concept of the fights being one at a time, even though the hero is outnumbered, has been dubbed mook chivalry. So that's what I'm naming it for. And yeah, I agree with you, Andor. Not that you're stupid a lot of times. You probably are that too. But I am also stupid a lot of times. And I think life is better when you can just admit to that, right? We are all human, we're all fallible, we all keep making mistakes all the time. It's one of those things. You have a turtle skimmer and are so hyped for him being able to do combat stuff. I get that. And Gecko Springer sounds awesome too. Turtle skimmer though. Hadn't heard about that. Don't forget to drink water. That's right. Hydrate. Very important. Thank you for reminding me, Sanity. Do. Okay. Please remember to check your group and go to the assigned places at the right time. Especially because some of you I've been moving around in the groups because I wanted it to be more easy to sort people by keeping group 1 empty. So you might not be the same location as you were earlier. So be aware of that. And of course, the most, again, not the most important thing. Everything is important when we get to the next phase here, the island phase. But the one that's the easiest to forget to do or to underestimate is the job giving to group 9 and 10. Group 9 and 10 will have to do this little dance where they keep moving between all of the places where avatars of spite spawns, and they have to kill them before they reach Soja, and that's the easiest if you're there to meet them every time. So these avatars of spite, and they spawn in 3 locations, and you just move between them. You kill them, you pick up whatever essence they drop so that you have it for healing Soja, and then you get on your Warclaw, because the Warclaw can be mounted in combat and is an easy way to get between stuff. And then you move to the next location to meet the next wave. If you are in group 10, you have another very important task as well that you will be doing whenever possible, and that is attacking the Cryptus siege engines. You can see them on the map here. they are these trebuchet slash catapult. Well, they're definitely trebuchets and not catapults. These trebuchets markers over here shows you where there are siege engines. You will have to keep the number of siege engines up at a nice round 0. But now it's time for the bosses. Or the first like mini bosses. And this is where we split out. So if you're in group 1, 2 or 3, you go to the arrow marker. 4, 5 and 6 stay on the circle marker. 7, 8, 9 and 10 go to the heart marker. And of course, the reason we're splitting up like this is because we want as little scaling on the bosses as possible. We would rather kill 3 bosses scaled to 15 to 20 people than we want to kill 3 bosses scaled to 50 people. Even though, of course, more people hitting a boss still gets it killed faster. No, I'm not, am I? Did I move myself? I'm on the wrong marker! I've been on the wrong marker this entire time. I'm such... Oh, the scam Manda is real. The scam Manda is so real. Did I move myself into 3, or have I... I've been on the wrong marker every one we've done so far. Oh no. Oh no. So, this is why I call myself a mook. Now I have to check the squad message and be sure that I'm at least going to the right island. Yes. 3 and 4 goes to Southwest Island. Yes. Yes, I was 3 last time. Ooh. Whoopsie. Whoopsie doopsie. That's what happens sometimes. But yeah, as you can see, even though this is challenge mode, it is rather lenient for challenge mode, which means you will be able to make mistakes without it being punished too hard. You could also see that in last boss. Umbriel is kind of an exception. Umbriel is hard, but the rest of it, even though we ended up in a situation where a lot of our stuff ended up getting accidentally delivered to Soja at a time where it was pure overhealing, we still made it through that very nicely. A little scary, but very nicely. And of course, it's not like there will be no rewards if we fail Umbriel once, but let's try not to. It basically costs 10 gold each time we open one of these, and it does give a lot more than 10 gold to complete one of these the first time a week, and it does also give more than 10 gold, like by far, to you know, the squad as a whole to fail it. But it is nice when you get it in the first try, of course. But if we fail, we'll just try again. And we'll have the experience, we'll have tried it, and we'll have seen what can go wrong. So, yes. Don't be too worried. What I'm trying to get to, the core point of this is, don't be too worried about making mistakes, because as you can see, you're being led by a person who does make mistakes. A lot as well. Depending on how long this takes, you might not be able to stay for Umbriel. Aww, that's a shame. But, like, I mean, it'll take, like, probably if at this rate, it'll take 20 minutes for each of these, so we'll probably have 30 minutes left before we get to Umbriel. Oh, wow, one of the islands have really been... Oh, yeah, let me get these back up. One of the islands have really been pushing it here. Already cleared? Wow. I guess we have to really catch up here. Hey, I'm doing okay right now. I'm at the top of stuff. Probably because the island 1 where we somehow put all of our absolute pumpers, except for Andor, of course, into it. They are done with their boss, so now they're chilling. And the rest of us have a chance. Please try to pick up your essence if you can.
Torment, pain.
We'll just go mid. Again, as many as possible. We would like as many as possible to have 50 essence for the next phase. Having 50 stacks of essence gives you 2,000 power and condition damage, which is like a plus 50% of those stats from your normal amount. So, like, think of it, it's not quite true, but think of it as a 50% damage increase, while it's a minus 50% health decrease. And we want as many people as possible to have as much damage as possible for the boss. And of course, we also want that healing potential stacked up, so that we won't be there. What was I saying? I was reading chat where people are having a little bit of a laugh about Northwest slacking, and I think, I mean, because Northwest has been the last one to finish for the last all 3 ones we've done so far. But I mean, like, it's the same people that are back in Northwest. I think, like, I accidentally put one of the islands, gave them all of the big, like, DPS pumpers. I might have accidentally put a lot of the newer players at this into the Northwest squad. That's just what happens sometimes. And of course, they're not getting replaced. If people are staying, then, you know, the groups will do the same order every time, right? Okay, so, Hell Sister. Don't stand on the fire pit things. As I just demonstrated for you, and that's the eye mechanic that just happened there. But yeah, as I just demonstrated for you, standing on the fire things is a bad idea. It can one-shot you pretty easily. Those are the fire things, and you can see, very, very dangerous. And if someone gets down, there's an eye, so we look away from her until the eye is gone, then we look back. And the thing that has to look away is just your character. You can turn your character away, and then you can turn your camera back on, Hell Sister, to keep an eye on the eye, so to speak, but make sure that your character isn't there. If you begin attacking, if you throw your auto attacks, your character will automatically look back. You can see I'm looking away right now, and I'm walking around to pick up the essence, and as she completes a little thing, I begin going back again. But yeah, that's the eye mechanic that we want to be aware of. And we want to be very quickly moving to the side whenever she spawns those lava flows, and then look away from the eye. What killed me here? Well, I'm not doing so good. Anyways, Soldier is getting a little low. If somebody could heal Soldier, that would be amazing. I don't have any essence because I've been down multiple times, like an absolute moob. And again, looking away from the eye. I didn't look away in time, so you can see I got hit by her ability. Which, it's a taunt, basically. If you get hit by the eye, you get taunted, and while taunted, she will pick one of the taunted enemies to basically to move what's that called? She'll pick one of the taunted enemies to target with a big attack that will deal more damage if you are taunted and hit by that. So, you know, she will taunt and then she will do a big thing that you can't escape because you are auto-attacking her and can't move. So that's the little mechanic there. You can see it's that arc that she just did. That's the ability. It doesn't deal as much damage if you aren't taunted. Keep away from the lava flows as much as possible. Look away from her. Now you can look and you can pick up all the essence. And then I am definitely going to be one of the people turning into Soldier here. And again, be careful not to turn in accidentally. We want to... Right now, Soldier is at 90% health. she doesn't need any more essence right now. Overfeeding is not good for your health and stuff like that, so, you know, let's keep it chill. And keep that essence on us to deal more damage to the boss, so that we get more essence. 60%, she should drop essence here, yep. Seems like the essence drops are basically going to be every 10% health, and then another drop at 75, 50, and 25. Again, excellent. Somebody got downed, and I saw a lot of people going around and grabbing the essence, which is exactly what we want to see. Be careful not to get into SotO's thing. We want to keep as much essence around as we can here. Trying to avoid turning in. And look away from her. Then pick up the essence. I'm going to be leaving some essence behind here. Whatever essence I would have to turn into SotO to get. Oh, SotO moved away, so I could just grab that. But yeah, as often as possible, we would like to not turn in our essence until after SotO has moved, because then we have double the chances of overhealing her. Whereas if we don't turn in the essence until after she's moved, we only have one time we risk overhealing her. Roll. And you can see she's now doing some gravity stuff. Your Warclaw is not immune to it, but since it has more movement speed and it can charge and stuff, it moves a lot smoother through all of the gravity stuff. So, away, then looking back. So getting on your Warclaw is a good way of avoiding getting too hampered by the gravity stuff, basically. Excellent. Remember that picking up essence is your primary objective, but it will still be there after the eye, so you know, picking it up while keeping a back to her is the key here. And of course, I can see that we have two people down as wisps, one person down as wisp. When you're a wisp, you are still able to pick up essence, and you get a special ability as your 4, which you can use rarely, but that ability allows you to instantly get down people up in a little area. So that's an amazing ability, super important. So if you're a wisp, make sure to help us out with those abilities, especially when you see a couple of people being down near each other. Again, we don't need to turn into SotO until we are at the final boss place here. Might as well not risk getting her too fed up, so to speak.
By my will. No escape. Wear him down.
I'm going to go to her now though. Since I am one of those people that get very, very squishy. There's an eye, we don't want to look at the eye.
Back on my feet.
Now the eye is gone, we can look back. Make sure to dodge out of the lava flows. And I do realize that I'm telling you about mechanics after they happen because of the lag. So think of it less of a commander is telling you what to do in the moment and more of a commander is trying to help you recognize what mechanic just happened so that you get a better feeling for how those mechanics look so that you can think for yourself, basically. Because I am unfortunately not. I mean, for some people I might be in time, but in many cases I won't be in time to tell you about the eye. You will have already experienced it by the time I'm talking about it. We have just gotten our last essence hit here. I'm going to turn mine in because, again, as a Q DPS, my essence matters less. Make sure to look away. One thing you can always do while looking away is healing dead people. You can stand between the dead person and Hell Sister and then begin healing them. Excellent. Very good job. Everyone, we did it again. Good job, everyone. Everyone. Very, very, very nice. I am running out of time before they put pre-roll ads back on. So while we are waiting for these rewards to drop, and while we're putting back together the group, as some people will likely leave again, I'm just gonna run 3 minutes of ads really quickly, and I'll be back in a second here. Thank you for sticking around. Nana says, my game crashed, so I had to leave the instance and come back as a wisp. That makes a lot of sense. It's one of those things where you get untethered if you join in the middle of it. But luckily, the wisps still help. They can pick up essence and turn essence in, and they can heal, protect, and up-down people. So, it's a nice little design thing that you really don't want to die on challenge mode because you don't want to become completely untethered and unable to become a full person again. But if that happens, you can still participate in the mechanics. I think that's very, very, very nice.
Strange occurrences are the new norm, especially since the end of the dragon cycle. We send a few insurgents down.
The group is still full. Interesting.
Of wanderers reacting to dragon magic. People pick
A food
sides.
break between Umbriel and Decima?
Nothing about
I think we'll do a break just before Umbriel, honestly. I don't know if I'll call it a food break, but I think 10 minutes before getting into Umbriel is a very good idea. Because after these first 4 bosses, people will have begun getting a little bit like... So I think, yeah, a break before we get to Umbriel, it's a really good idea. Of course, I do know that that risks Shiny not being able to join us. I just realized. And we are getting quickly between them, so maybe we'll do the break between Umbriel and Decima instead. Yeah. We'll see whether... Well, after this, we'll just see how... what the energy level of people seem to be. And if people seem to be kind of down energy-wise, we're gonna wait until... if people seem kind of down energy-wise, we're going to do the break before Umbriel. And if people seem to be like, woo, let's just go, let's get it done, we are going to do it between Umbriel and Decima. But yeah, there has to be a little break in the middle, or people, especially those newer and still learning this, they are going to be very, what's that called? They're likely to get very tired, and tired people make more mistakes. You know, mentally drained, mentally... It's a fact that people can only really focus in a way that they can take in new impressions for 45 minutes at a time. So, you know, you did Umbriel super easy as he doesn't kill stuff with stuff you don't see. It is true. Umbriel is easy as long as you step out of all the stuff you can see. But that does take getting used to it. the cracks that send you flying for sorrow are kinda hard to predict and do anything about. But try to stay clear of bigger AoE stuff so you don't get thrown into it by mistake. Okay. Couple of people haven't pressed ready yet here. You won't be mad if you can't do Umbriel, but at least you have cleared them before. All the others are actually new to you. You don't have them on gold yet. Really? Did you participate in an Umbriel one, but not in any of the other bosses? Huh. Well, congratulations on all the easy achievements after having gotten the most difficult of them. Yeah, sub 3 has as well, Andor. But they did get in here. Did they mention that they were going away for a little bit? Oh, someone completely offline. Yeah, you're right. There's a quick DPS completely offline. Huh. Agony / dark. You there? I can see the in-game name, so you being offline might be a bug, but I need you to reply. Oh. AFK as will be for a while, or AFK as in will be back while we do the first part. One of the other members of the party just said, "It's my friend, you can kick her." Not come back. Okay, cool. Thanks. Bloop. Okay. So we need one quick DPS. Crit. One Q DPS. Boop. And that means that I'm pulling down the Q DPS that was in group 1 down into group 7, so that it's as easy as possible to just get a new one in. Why you what? Someone just wrote, "Hey, why me?" in the target. Oh, target. No clue. I've never been able to join the rest of them since you can typically not play until a bit later into the day and not when you first start, but today you're off work, so you're able to join early. Nice. We can also mix it up, you know. Some weeks I can make sure to start on the Janthir ones to try to make space for you to get back in time. Because after all, we want as many cool people to join as possible. And people doing the convergence itself are of course cool. Anyone who's joined us today out of nowhere, you're cool, especially because you joined us. But, you know, having people here you can talk to and we can slowly get to learn everything and stuff. I normally start at 3 p.m. my local time. I do shoutouts in the Discord. You can write !Discord in the chat to get a link into that. And I've also started a guild in the game where I also say, hey, the squad is up now if you want to join. I haven't figured out how I'll actually organize the guild yet for anything other than that, but we have a guild. You're free to join. Whisper me in-game if you want to join. You can find my in-game name by writing !guild in the chat. So. Oh, and while we're... Yes, you definitely can. Let's see if I can... Loba. Nope. And... while I'm plugging myself anyways, and we're waiting for that last quick DPS to join, please consider, if you are enjoying this, if you are getting some value out of this or other stuff like that, consider throwing a follow if you're on Twitch, or a subscription if you're over on YouTube, or a subscription if you're over on Twitch and might have one of those Bezos box subscriptions available. I just recently got the ability to take subscriptions, and I promise to put whatever money I get from you guys into actually making more time for this, making more time for doing challenging content in an inclusive way where we can be more people about it, and making guides and stuff over on YouTube. Yeah, because I enjoy doing it, and whenever real life isn't getting in the way, I like doing it. Thank you for following Trumboy, Trumpkoiko. Exclamation point uptime. I should do an uptime. I believe that's one of the standard ones that Streamlabs allows for, isn't it? Let's see here. Back to dashboard. Chat box. No. Where is that? Oh, somebody joined. Excellent, 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 excellent. I don't know who just joined, but are you a QDPS? Alert box. Chat highlight poll, the jar spin wheel, stream bus, game widget, goals, labels. Is it because I'm not doing it through Streamlabs? Am I doing it through one of the other ones? I'm still new to this part of streaming. What's my thing called? If I write exclamation point, let's just say exclamation Discord in here. Stream elements, which is obviously different from Streamlabs. Stream elements. Over here. Excellent. Default commands. Let's see if I can find an uptime command. Uptime. There we go. Okay, I have enabled it. Now you should be able to write uptime. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now it exists. I can definitely get you an invite into the guild. Gianna Lux. Gianna Lux. Okay, that doesn't work. Huh, when I'm hovering over your name, for some reason it isn't. There we go. Guild invite. The Discord invite. Grab it from the chat by writing exclamation point Discord in there. If not, can QDPS? Leo says Leo can QDPS. Perfect. Thanks, Leo. Leo, go Q, and let's go. I'll do another ready check to make sure everyone is here. And I'll use that as an excuse to get Saphical into the guild as well. There we go. Great. In the meantime, you were able to put rice in the rice cooker and put some greens in a pot to make a curry. Ooh, that sounds absolutely delicious. Yes. And if that link doesn't work, Owen, just, you know, speak up and I'll try to get a new link. But that link should work. You should be able to access the Discord with it. Okay. Yeah, there are 3 people that haven't responded yet. I'm just gonna start because I can't be asked to wait any longer. For any new people that might be confused, for any new people, I am live over on twitch.tv/mookchivalry, where thank you for following Fall Link. Fall Link even. As in the season or as in falling over? Fall Guys or Vivaldi's Fall? I guess it's called Autumn in 4 seasons. I guess he's not calling it Fall, but he's too fancy for that. I'm live on Mook Chivalry where I... What was I going to say? Where I do gentle voice guidance through the mechanics as they become relevant.
As soon as we lost track of your astral
Feel free
I'll need to focus on
to
maintaining
pop
our tether to Tyrion.
by,
The nearest waypoint is
but
a little
no
out of range, so
pressure.
reviving will be a challenge. Luckily, Mavan taught me a few tricks.
Oh,
Resurrection
also I should
spells
put
take
up
a lot
that,
of magic.
that,
The best source of
that.
that here is going to be the essence.
And I
that
see
Evarks
somebody
runs
put down
from.
the demon
Bring
slaying
that essence to me,
and some
and I'll do
food.
the rest.
Thanks for food and slaying. If you haven't picked up the demon slaying station, please consider doing so. It's a big damage increaser. There we go. Okay. So, once again, what we're doing right now is going to be the job that group 9 and 10 are going to do. We are killing avatars of spite and picking up their essence. Everyone who is going to be going out into an island is doing this, and it's very important because we want, if we can start the islands with 50 essence, we have a large head start on DPS, which means we are going to be killing the bosses faster, which means we're going to be getting to the final boss faster. Which means larger chance of gold, which isn't really a problem in the SotO convergences. Groups like this will likely get gold as long as we succeed, but it's still very nice to, you know, optimize as much as we can. If you're in group 10, of course, your primary job until the final boss is going to be to kill these cryptic siege engines as they spawn. You can see their markers down here. They are trebuchets. And when there are no siege engines up, your job is to help in the middle with attacking these avatars of spite. And healing soldier, of course. Hold on while I make some throat noises. There we go. Throat noises made. Please, I accidentally made a little bit of a mess out of my noise controller. So,
collect enough, and I might even be able
if you notice that my voice has gotten lower or higher or anything like that, feel free to tell me so. I'll do my best to modulate it a bit. Yes, of course, we're splitting up to the 3 bosses now. Group 1, 2, and 3 goes to the boss of the arrow. 4, 5, and 6 goes to the boss at the circle, and 7, 8, 9, 10 goes to the boss at the heart. We want to do this split because we want the bosses to be attacked. We want to kill 3 bosses that are scaled for 15, 20 people, instead of 3 bosses that are all scaled for 50 people. But of course, a boss scaling doesn't scale higher than a competent DPS, which means once your boss is killed, it is still better to go help the other bosses, the people at the other bosses, instead of just leaving. And I will just link this again so that people can see where to go now. I am going to be going to the southwest because I am in group 3. And 3, 4 goes to southwest. 1, 2 to northwest, 5, 6 to southeast, 7, 8 to northeast. Hey Ordinary, it goes very well. We've had a very smooth run so far in general. People have been doing super great at this. The best run was down to about 15 minutes. So for a puck, very, very, very nice. And we have avoided people that are trying to, you know, yell Soja a lot and just generally be annoying in the chat without actually explaining what they want people to do. So we have great great mood going on as well. So that's a super nice little thing. Of course, this is SotO, and next boss up will be Umbriel, so we might still fail Umbriel, even though it's been smooth so far. Umbriel does separate the sheep from the box, or whatever that saying says. Separate the something from the something. But yeah, until we get to the final boss, not much to say. 9 and 10, do you have control over Soja? It seems like Soja is taking a lot of damage. That kind of looks like people aren't... Oh no! People are yelling Soja in chat to contradict me. Oh, you absolute buffoons! You mooks! You... Negative words! All of the negative words. A curse on you people, a curse on your families, a curse on your goats. Grumble, 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 grumble. No, 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 you're not Mug. Mug is good. You are a mook, like me, a stupid person. Hashtag rude mander.
Your seams are showing.
It definitely does look like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, you're about the right amount of defenders in the middle. You should be 10. I only see 9, so you are 1 off or something. But like, I think it's probably likely that you're not getting out and meeting them at the locations, right, where they spawn. That's what's usually messing up when people are getting that removed. Somebody said something. No, they're not in the convergence anymore. Who's not in the convergence anymore? Now they're back. Who left? Who disappeared? He's back? Who's back? Oh, lost NG. Oh, what? A guy. Ah, that's why I counted 9 instead of 10, because somebody disconnected. Ah, yes. Perfect. I mean, you should be able to do the mid with 5 people, right? Group 10 is there to support. But Where do they spawn? Over here. But Group 9 should be able to do it by themselves. Of course, more difficultly. With more effort than if you are both 9 and 10 working together. Here we go, Dragon 2.
That feels good.
Be careful not to stand underneath SotO. When SotO lands from being in the air, it can deal a lot of damage if you're standing directly beneath it. And of course, when it rears up on its hind legs like now, you want to get behind it while the animation starts, and then be ready with your crowd control as it becomes susceptible to crowd control as it's trying to push people back. Just like Dreadwing. And it does these like circles on the ground. This is the dangerous combo. In a second here it'll begin. Be careful not to be beneath it here. It's beginning now to spawn those rifts in the ground. And the combination of the rifts and the circles is what's most dangerous about this boss. Because if you get knocked up into a circle and you spend a bunch of time in the circle, then you risk taking a lot of damage. Also, people are complimenting Northwest for getting it done fast this time. I didn't notice that, but good job, Northwest. Proud of you. We're getting behind it, and we are jumping on it. There we go. Because the Harbinger Necromancer thinks they're Mario. There are so many of my abilities that are just jumps. Shady's back. Back again. But yeah, and people are not overhealing Soja. I love to see it, you guys. Soja didn't get fully healed before we got to this next part. Chef's kiss. Amazing job. Again, someone got down, so we're picking up their essence, and then we'll see if we have time for actually resing them afterwards. But most importantly, we're picking up the essence. Here you see another gravity thing, which means if you have your Warclaw up, you can easily go against the gravity. So having your Warclaw up is always nice. Ugh, got hit by a lot of those. So yeah, pick up my essence and then try to res me. Very happy to see that most of my essence got picked up before I got back up. And love to see the dragon running far away from Soja so we don't have to deal with it on top of Soja. Very, very, very nice. And we get the next essence drop here. Be careful not to be beneath dragon when it lands. That is one of those things where it can suddenly kill you. And we CC all that we can. Nice, good job. Because of the knock-ups, we got a little bit late started on that CC, but we still got it, which means you guys, you're the champions. You are the champions, my friends. Do. Also, I think you've been listening for long enough that you can hear an advanced tactic if you want. So, now that we are at 50% health, while we are moving towards the next point, if you have a legendary relic or if you have any other relic, you can open up your equipment and you can go and customize your relic because we're out of combat. And if you are a power DPS, the relic of the eagle gives you an additional 10% damage to targets below 50%. It's only better than your other relics if you're power DPS, so as a Conti DPS I won't be equipping it, but it can give you a real boost if you're a power DPS. So when the boss goes after the 70% thing, you can pop that relic to deal more damage for the rest of the fight.
Refreshing.
And oh, it crashed lost. That sucks.
That fits
I hope you're able to come back in. As a wisp, but still, I hope you're able to come back in. Oh no, no! I got pulled out! I got bamboozled! But at least I wasn't the only one. Ooh. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Essence, 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 essence. Nom 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 nom. I didn't actually think that the gravity would pull you over the edge, but it makes sense that it does. Whoopsie. I also see that we are suddenly only 45 people alive. Did some people actually, like, get knocked down and die down there?
Just a bit of your
Legendary Relic has to be the best thing you ever got. Yeah, I agree. I'm so happy I got it when, like, when you only had to be, like, you know, there was that, the thing where if you made a sigil or a rune or something before the Legendary Relic came out, you got the relic for free. Mwah. Best investment ever. And the servers might be having issues seeing a lot of people coming back online, even though they never logged out. Oh, yeah, I mean it might. Oh, we also we want to be mindful of Soja here. Soja is getting kind of low. So once we get to this last part, healers and boon DPS. That's me, I'm a boon DPS. We should be turning in all of our essence, at least. Then if Soja still isn't at 80%. And of course everyone is yelling, Soja! In chat because I was praising people for not doing it. And whenever you praise people online, they begin doing the opposite of what you just praised them for. People for not yelling, which is why they started. I figured, I mean, we're not 50 people in the stream, so some people who are in the squad isn't on the stream, so I figured I should probably explain why people are beginning to act like absolute assholes in the chat. And why it's an ironic thing and not them actually being assholes. Also praise Joko. Praise be to our Lord and Savior, the great Palava Joko. Glorious Elder Lich, glorious leader, Savior. The bane of... I think he took responsibility for... Not responsibility, but took, you know... Bold of you to assume I'm not an asshole. Well, I have proof that at least while you're in this chat, you are not acting like an asshole, Landor. You might be outside of it, and honestly, I don't care that much about that. As long as you're being nice while we are playing together, I'm happy.
Let's head back. Breathe in some fresh air.
He took credit for beating Jormak and Primordus, didn't he?
That looks valuable.
Or was that only Mortimer that we had beat at that point, and he took credit for that? Nice. Umbriel next. How are people's energy? Want to get a break before Umbriel or between Umbriel and Janthir? There's that academy in Wabi. Yes, exactly. Pitiras. Yes. There's that academy in Wabi where they where they keep doing that, like they are indoctrinating people and telling people about. You don't think he said something about Jormodus? I guess it might be. Oh, hey Mia. I guess it might be. It's probably something he's doing in the other. Like he's probably just saying Mortemoth then. I can never remember if Icebrute Saga comes after or before. After or before the other one. Monster Energy, boom, Umbriel first. Awesome. Umbriel coming up. And then we go have a 10-min break after. I am just gonna err on the side of caution here and do a little quick ad break while we get in and get people ready. Thank you guys for sticking around during the ad break. We'll be right back with more talking about the convergence once we start the convergence. Yep, and somebody joined, and nobody with boons left. I mean, it's so easy when nobody leaves. We can just keep doing stuff. Let's see, Living World Season 4 after beating up Balthasar and then Icebrute Saga. Yeah, okay. Then Joko is just claiming that we are... That he, like, beat Mortemoth. Savior. The great Palawa Joko. Savior of Tyria. Bane of Mortemoth.
Too much treasure.
Praise be unto our glorious immortal leader.
Nice gear. Eat my dust.
Nice. Okay. Let's see if Shorke, you there? Let's see if everyone who's already in is ready. This is the most difficult boss. Hold on. One more minute for the ad break to end.
It has life.
When we reach the boss, be aware of his Umbriel is a him, his giant circles. He'll spawn 5 of them with numbers on top. Those will instantly down anyone in them. So getting out of them is your highest priority. Even higher than... Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. I hope it wasn't too bothersome. Yes, Ordinary, you need to get into convergences. Absolutely. We'll likely lose someone. We have a break here in a second, so you can join us if you want to for the Janthir ones. Even higher than picking up essence. So make sure to get out. And don't get back in. After 50%, I think it is, you will... Umbriel will combine the eye and the circles. So you have to get out of the circles and then turn your back on them. I'll be talking about it as it happens on stream, but of course there's always delay. And let's see here. So people are chatting. Lay down. Andor says you're out after this one. Shiny probably is as well. Yeah, is as well. Only have one try, so if we fail, we also gotta go. That's fine. We're not gonna fail. It's gonna be perfect. Let's get gold here. Antunia, I think with this group, if we succeed, we're going to get gold. We are definitely going to get gold. If we succeed, that is. Because I think if we fail this, we have a lot of high pumpers in the group right now. So if we fail this, it's going to be because we don't heal Soja and not because we lack the damage to kill the boss fast. It's always one of those things, right? I just noticed your share the love emoji, Antunia. I don't know where that's from, but it made me think of Lion King, you know. Can you feel the love tonight? And then I do not dare challenge Papa Disney anymore. Old Daddy Disney. They're dangerous people. Your sanity, you're also out after this one. Need to feed your very pregnant wife. Ooh, congratulations on the upcoming child. Have a lot of friends getting those around now, or having gotten them over the last few years. It's one of those things that happens when people begin turning around 30. You'd also like to kill Umbriel for the weekly. Yes, I get that as well. It's nice to just get it done. And it's nice to get that first time gold as well. For the... I think there's a title for getting all of them gold. I don't know if it does a lot of anything else.
Little hard to concentrate with catapults lobbing stones at my face.
Oh, how you say in Spanish? Sorry. Title and a mini? Yes. So, right. Back into explaining. Just a little bit, because I think most of you that are here have heard this before. But, of course, there was a little bit of a slacking going on from group 9 and 10 last time. Well, not 10. They got the siege engines down, so 10 did their job. So mostly 9, but 9 and 10 in general. We need you guys to keep Soja closer to full health. Mostly for peace of mind. If she's at... We want as many people as possible to have maximum amount of essence stacks when we get to the island bosses. Oh, I've forgotten to put down the markers. Mark. But yeah, we want to have as many people as possible with 50 stacks of essence when we get to the islands. So that means that we need to, and especially as we get to Soja, so we want the group 9 and 10 to be able to handle Soja while the other groups are handling the islands. And that means meeting each set of avatars of spite where they spawn. It's one of those things that become a little difficult to do if you fall behind. My suggestion is, if you fall behind, allow a round of them to just hit Soldier and get ready for the next one. Oh, I need to get to the right marker. Okay, so group 1, 2, and 3 goes to the arrow marker. 4, 5, and 6 to the circle marker. And 7, 8, 9, 10 to the heart marker. I should put myself in group 4. This boss is so annoying when it's skating around. You absolutely can, Phalink. Bloop. There you go. If you want access to the Discord as well, that's also very doable. But the link, so that I don't have to memorize it and find it every time, I've made a command so that if you write !Discord in the Twitch chat, you'll be able to get a link. Excellent. So, now we move out to the islands. Let me just link this message again so that people get a gentle reminder of where to go. Just pulling this a little closer. I think sometimes I'm not good at consistent. I've been watching back some of my streams and I would like to get better at consistently having a, not necessarily a high volume, but like talking more near the microphone instead of sometimes talking over here and then sometimes talking over here and then, you know, it's easy to get it a little bit weird, but I'd like to be better at consistently keeping the same distance from the microphone. So that changes in my voice is going to be based on, you know, me changing my tone and not based on the distance from the microphone. And of course, not much like guidance to be given away while we're on this part of the fight. It is very much just a, there are some mini bosses, we fight the mini bosses. They, you know, they have some attacks that you have to dodge, but it's not too many at once or too much anything. So it is pretty chill. People are, I'm assuming that I said good job or something like that at some point, because people are writing GJ job and good GJ, which is, you know, good job or good job. Oh no, Loba says they're just stupid, which is fair. Also, we don't use that word here. You're just a mook. That's okay. We're all mooks here. What's that quote? The "we're all a little crazy here" quote. I feel like we can appropriate that for this community. We're all a little mook here. We're all mooks here. Good job, good. That's like that one, there was that one league caster at some point that was called Joe Miller. And then people, you know, league casters often had like a quotation mark name. And people gave him the quotation mark name, the like nickname Joe Miller. So people called him Joe Miller. And then he asked people to not do that. So people began calling him Joe, please don't call me Joe Miller. Which, I mean, it's rude. We should respect him. We should respect him and stuff like that. But it's okay to make a little fun of public persons, I think. It's one of those things where if it had been a group of friends and somebody said, I don't like the nickname you've given me, you know, we should stop immediately. But it was a little funny when people began calling this caster Joe, please don't call me Jojo Miller. Oh, good times. Honestly, the League community has spawned some A-tier memes. Also, that Soraka used to throw SMH my head. But yeah, also that Soraka used to throw something that was kind of oval. They were, you know, waxing moons or waning moons, which means they look kind of like bananas because they were yellow. And there was a caster that at some point just Soraka took a kill, and the caster just looked into the camera and went, bananas. A-tier meme game. Okay. Anyways, I'm joking around and stuff like that, but this is one of those bosses that we do need to focus on as much as we can. I am trying to make sure that if you stand in the axes are very dangerous. They give you like 6 stacks of bleeding at a time, and it just keeps stacking up. So trying to avoid that. It also means that we're taking a lot of damage from this boss. So I am happy to get it done a little early, getting out of the thing. Let's see if I can. I'm so dead. God. Wait, that's a good one to dodge roll as well. There's like a big little. I'm gonna call this a little AoE circle because I want it to be distinct from the 5 ones he's going to do later. But he does like this little AoE around him. I'm never going to be able to call that in time because it's just this one really quick, and then it's done. And if you can dodge roll that, you save the healers a lot of trouble as well. Alright, and at 75, 50, 25, and 1% health, he's going to spawn these aspects. These aspects will all drop a little bit of essence as they die. So we have to kill them and then break bar the boss. That also means that it's a real danger that some groups fall for. To think, oh, he's at 2% health, we can just burst him. We don't need to think about Soja. And then he spawns his little aspects, and then you have to deal with the aspects, and then Soja dies while you're dealing with the aspects. Easy way for people to basically to end up losing the convergence from that. It's happened multiple times for me. It's happened multiple times on this stream, so you know. Also, I should probably have like a little bit more proper posture here. There we go. I had begun sinking down into my comfortable chair.
That feels good.
And that's not necessarily a bad thing, mind you. You should keep moving around and changing your posture. Modern ergonomics says that there's not the right posture. The rule of thumb is that the right posture is that get out of the circles. Priority getting out of the circles. Anything else can come after that. Good job. I saw only a couple of people go down to it. That was better than many groups do. Very, 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 very good job with the circles.
Your mind will betray you.
Those were the circles that we have a priority of getting out of, in case anyone was wondering. Hey Gosek, nice to see you. And who cares about posture? We need to kill Umbriel. That's true, But like, if I kill my back first, won't Umbriel be the real victor? Get out of the circles, Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to. I got stuck in the circles.
Refreshing. That feels good.
I got stuck in the circles.
Help me, please.
That's the real danger, is, you know, getting incapacitated, or not incapacitated, immobilized, and then not being able to get out of the circles. Whew. Yeah, Shiny, you did too? Yep. It's a real danger. Oh, nice. Good job. And it's aspect time. Again, if we can stack up, the aspects will mostly come to us. If we're successful at standing on top of each other, So once he reaches 50%, think if I can move to the commander, that's really good. Because that will mean that
We can't let it escape.
we can hopefully get as many aspects as possible stacked on top of each other. We are doing pretty well here. Despite people in squad messages yelling, "Soldier! Soldier!" But luckily, we know that it's in jest, partly. We also have to be aware of Soldier. But yeah, right. This is the part where the eye begins to happen. Out of the circles, priority getting out of the circles. If you can in any way get out of those circles, that's the most important thing. And then we can go back in and pick up all the essence. And make sure not to look at the eye while you're picking up the essence. And we're in a situation where healers and boon DPS, we cannot hold essence for the rest of this fight, basically. We need to make sure that we keep Soldier as up as we can, because if anyone is to keep the essence, it has to be our DPS out of the circles. We need to pick it out of the circles. Top priority. Also something that your Warclaw is good at. If I had been smarter at the first circle, the one where I got down, I would have made sure to mount my Warclaw. Because again, the Warclaw is resistant. Make sure to not look at the boss. Good job.
Thank you.
Center. You're in my sight.
Aspects. Sorry, I bumped my arm into the microphone. I don't know if that was a loud noise or not. Make sure to prioritize picking up all the essence that you can and then get him CC'd.
It's making its way to the center island. We can end this here and now.
Excellent. Good job. It's gonna be a little scary, but I believe we can do it. Also, this is the phase where he's out of the circles, top priority. This is the part where he's going to eye while he's in the circles. He's basically going to blow the eye when he's on the third circle. So be aware of that. You can kind of dodge it if, you can dodge it if you just look away while he's in the circles, but you can minimize the time you have to look away by making sure that you look away when he's in the third circle or until he is past the third circle. That is the time when he will do it. He can also start the eye when he's not doing circles. Just be aware of that. Be aware that it's not only get out of the circles, and of course look away while you're out of the circles. Very good job. Remember to pick up people's essence before getting those people up. There's eye again. We need to waste as little essence as possible. But we are doing well. So, keep it up. I'm proud of all of you. There'll be more essence here. 10% health. He drops essence. Get out of the circles before picking up the essence. Most important thing, getting out of the circles. Then we get back into the circles to pick up the essence after the circles are gone. And again, healers and boon DPS like me, we have to turn in our essence immediately. Turn your back on him. There we go, we can now engage again. And remember that at 1% health, he is going to spawn aspects. That means at 1% health, we are not done. Those aspects, get out of the circles, get out of the circles. We are moving out of those circles. And we're looking away from them at the same time, and we are now moving back. Those aspects are going to drop essence as they die. Pick up that essence, turn it into Soja. We'd rather spend a little bit longer doing the aspects than we want Soja to die here at the last possible minute. So make sure we are killing aspects, but as soon as the aspects begin dying, we are turning in some of that essence. Especially if we're healers or boon DPS. We're just keeping it up, keeping it up, keeping it up, and we are CCing the boss. We're CCing the boss. Very good job. That's a gold completion. Good job, good job.
Breathe in some fresh air.
Job, good. GG. Good job. Very strong performance from everyone. Maybe except Commander, who's a bit of a mook. But the rest of you, nice. So easy. Let's go. Yes. Very, very nice. Very good job. It's what we like to see. Okay. 10-minute break before we start the other one. The other one that's called Janthir. Yes, see you, Shiny. Thanks for sticking around so far. It's always a joy when you're around. Also, this means that the next 10 minutes, I'm going to be just doing a couple of maybe chest openings, doing the loot wars, doing all of the downtime stuff. Maybe just really quickly popping by the toilet. But we'll have a 10-minute break before we start Janthir Wilds. Please be back by XX, let's say 15. That's a 12-minute break. Please be back by that. And I'll put up the group a little before then to hopefully match the timing so we can get going by then. Thank you for following, Sanity. It's been nice. I am excited for this. I think the Janthir Wild ones are both easier and harder. In Janthir Wilds, it's much easier to complete them. We are way less likely to completely lose the convergence, but it is much harder to get a complete, to get a gold medal, is what I'm trying to say. Yes, GG, sir, this is weekly. I do this at this time every week, every Monday, starting at 3 o'clock my local time. If you write exclamation point uptime, I think, you can see how long I've been around for, and you can like go back in time to when that is your local time. It's 3 hours, in case you're wondering. I've been live for 3 hours. Oop. I need to get... I think that's a new button that this added. The wiki button. I don't think that's there in the core game. I think that's added with this. Wish I could disable that. I don't want a button to take me to the wiki. I don't care about that. I know what everything does. But, yeah. Get some water. If you're part of this, get some water. Get a little bit of food maybe. Get a little bit of whatever you need. Thank you for the follow, GG, sir. When talking about food, let me show you guys something while we wait for people to get back. And thank you for the follow, Demos, as well. Look at this. This is soft, little bit crunchy focaccia bread, olive oil topped, rosemary. This is my first venture into baking ever, honestly. And it came out so well. Flakes of sea salt on top. So happy about that. So happy about how that turned out. The only thing I'm not happy about is how little of it there is. Like, an entire pan is still only like 8 slices of about the size you just saw. So I'm still eating like two slices for lunch. Which is honestly a travesty. I need it to be much, much more. I need to find a bigger thing to put it in next time.
That's how it's done.
Salvage,
That looks
salvage.
valuable.
Again, if you don't know it, the best way to get value out of your gear is generally blue gear. You want to use a copper fit salvage-o-matic or the equivalent. Green gear, you want to use the rune crafters. There's no non-paid equivalent, but of course it's like 270 gold or something like that to get it from the to convert gold into gems to buy it on the gem store. And the thing that it does that's unique is that it salvage the runes inside of the items and the sigils inside of the items, which means you get extra value out of it. And then for anything rare, you want the silver fit because you want as high as possible a chance. There's also an equivalent of that outside of paid stuff, but you want as high a chance as possible of getting globs of ectoplasm. And with silver fit, that's like 0.85 globs per piece on average, which is good. I can only like say that is enough that it's valuable to do.
Refreshing.
Mystic kit. Yeah, the one that you salvage, the one that you gather from buying the other 3 kits, right? Something like that. You get like masters, journeymans, and fine, and then you combine them with a forge stone or something like that. I bet it's actually just a masters, and the mystic is just masters, but more, right? 25% rarer materials, 80% chance of salvaging upgrades. 25% chance rarer materials, 80% of salvaging. So yeah, mystic or just masters salvage kits will do it. And the copper fit one, I think that's 10%, 20%. I think that's basically a basic salvage kit. So, yep. Alright. Of course, when you grab green gear, you sometimes get a little bit extra yellow gear. The reason the green gear is also so good, it's these symbols that the runes sometimes drop. You can see they're not all equally valuable, but many of them. Yes, Janthir convergences. We are going to start at 15 past. So right now I'm just doing little inventory wars while people, you know, get a little bit of food, get a little bit of water, touch some grass, do whatever it takes to get ready for the next stretch. And that can vary by person. I think Sigil of Force is a good sigil. I think that's one of the valuable ones. So I should use... Where are you? Where are you? That.
Nice
I think
gear.
you are valuable, right? 5% damage flat. Yes. Yes, look at that. Look at me kind of remembering-ish that something has value. Whereas this one has nothing in it. So it's just something that you should salvage. Oh, I guess the skin is kind of worth something here. So people are willing to pay more because it's a shattered skin. I think it's probably most value to just sell that one. Because otherwise I'd just silver fit it. And I don't think the average amount of ectoplasm drop would make up for 70 silver. It would make up for 40 or 45, but not for 70. Anyhow. That's that. I am going to Janthir. What's oh, right? I have a teleporter. Why use my precious silver when I can teleport there? What do I need to do here? I need to move people out into some other groups. So if I move you down here, then I can just sort out these people a little bit between other groups so that I have a clean group 1. Then we are going to say Janthir Wilds, we're going to say Rift Hunting and Convergences, and we're going to say Convergence CM full run. Full Janthir run. And we need 1, 2, 3, 4. We need just 1, 2, 3, 3 A DPS, 3 A heal, and we need 1, 2 Q DPS, 2 Q DPS. Yes, I think something like that. And gonna move over here. Gonna sit down on my big old throne. And I will just run 3 minutes of ads while I go to the toilet really quick. So I'll be back when people are back. So yeah, squad should be going up. And thank you guys for sticking around. See you in a little bit. And I'm back. Excellent. Okay, let's just see here. I need Juniper. Hold on. I'm just gonna remove us from LFG in a second. Let's have here. Juniper says A heal. It's veteran. There we go. That's A heal. And Swan Man is a Q DPS. That's a Q DPS. And Genelux. Mike says A heal. And Nipsaw says A heal. That fills us up on A heals. OP says Q DPS. I'll need to move you down here so I can move you here. Okay. So we just need one more Q DPS and we'll be good. One. Squad. And thanks to you for saying Commander be back soon, Lobarai. Okay. I sorted you out for the roles you said. So Neva and Jaina are A heals and Neva, Juniper and Jaina are A heals and Bar Daddy and OHP are Q DPS. Let's just get people out into other groups as well. Tivara, Trudy. Trudy? Which group is Trudy? There we go. Trudy is. Perfect. Perfect. Q DPS. That's perfect. Tivara. Bita. Okay, let's just check if it's a Q DPS that says that they're Q DPS, because that would be easy, wouldn't it? Yes. Yes. Got that Melchior. Nope. Not there, but there. You go there. Okay. Now we just need DPS fill. Excellent. Love me some DPS fill. Welcome. I'll need to talk at you for a little while once we enter to make sure we get the first part right. And we just need DPS. Yoop. So, please let me be the one to start the convergence once after a ready check once we're inside. Okay. There we go. Da-dum-dum. Da-da-da-da-dum. Hey, Iliandria. Nice to see you, and thank you for following Kissanth2012. Okay, so on the opposite end of the spectrum, it's going well. We got gold on all of the SotO convergences, and we are now moving into the Janthir wild ones, and we are hoping for the best here as well. So the opposite end of the SotO convergences that are easy to fail, but also easy to get gold in if you succeed. These are easy to succeed, but very hard to get gold in. And a lot of that timing comes down to how well we do the intro parts before the boss. So when we go, I get that, Iliandria. Remind me next week to start with the Janthir wild ones. Then hopefully you'll be here by the time we move over to the SotO ones, potentially. So when we click no, please, we need to go over tactics. So in the next one, say never mind instead of choosing boss. Anyhow, as I was writing, once we get up this first hill, we need to pull down all the walls. Each wall will give us 6 essence, so everyone can start with 35 essence. This means we don't turn it in either once base camp gets set up, as we want all 6 posts to be up before thumpers. Let's use the right terminology. Thumpers to be up before we actually turn in.
Strong.
Agony, torment, pain.
I'll get the groups out into... I'll sort the groups between thumpers now. Check your group and find the point of interest you have to get to. Need G1, 2 goes west, G3, 4 goes
I chose you.
more, G5, 6 goes north, G7, 8 goes cavern, G9, 10 goes east. I think it's actually called south. West and south groups are also responsible for keeping base camp working. We only need 1 to 2 people there to get that done. But keep an eye out. Getting your thumper up quickly is super important. And they can buck if more than one person digs, or if anyone sniffs, or if anyone sniffs while it's already visible. So if you're in doubt, let someone else do it. Also, if you're in doubts when we kill these first 4 waves, follow commander, as we all have to go through all walls. The first boss, Decima is the lightning one, right? Yeah. Arrows that you have to handle.
Armored up.
Right? Or is it Ura that's lightning? Oh no, I'm getting those mixed up. The red arrow has to hide behind a pylon and to survive. Anyone standing on top of red arrow gets downed. The orange arrow, perfect. Arrows need to not stand in front of pylons to avoid Decima getting buffed. Dodge roll through when Decima does a big slam to avoid being thrown back into energy beams. Also, last thing about essence. While we need to turn it in to get boss to spawn, once boss has spawned, it's never something we turn in again. We want to keep it to keep the damage buff. Pick up Demon Slaying Station. And last thing, I am live over on twitch.tv/mookchivalry. If you want a gentle guiding voice through the convergence, consider popping over and listening in. No pressure though, it's optional. Let's do our best and have fun. And ready check.
Refreshing.
Okay, it did happen. I was like, did that ready check just not fire for some reason? But it did fire. Good. Good. And thank you, Trumbo, for pointing out that Decima was lightning so that I got that right. It's true. Ura is the one that you have to break over and over and over again, and make sure to not stand in front of to avoid getting downed. Not downed, getting lifted. The opposite of downed, getting bubbled into the air. Tofik, you there, buddy? Alimir, if you're in stream, perfect. Let's do it. Oh, you're Lobberai. Nice. Always good to get like a name to the face, or however you want to say that. And thank you, Alt FU, F4U, for following. I like the little double entendre there. Hold on while I make some throat noises. Yeah, my I have something in my throat today, so I'm making more of those than I usually do. Oh yeah, that's right. If you have super speed the Dolyak. If you don't have super speed, stay as far away from the Dolyak as you can, so that you avoid, so that you don't accidentally like get prioritized over it for the super speed. That's the most important parts for now. So you can basically see the hill up here. We will meet 4 enemy groups. The first one is going to be this group of Titan spawn. Then there's going to be a bomber group. Then a little further up we'll have a group of Titan spawn. And then we'll have a bomber group at the top. Once we kill the bomber group, make sure to go directly straight, follow commander if you're unsure where, to the wall at the end. We have a bomber group before we move on here. There we go, there's the bomber group. Make sure to not turn right, because we're going to use all the time that Stoic Alder spends role-playing with the cups. We're going to spend that dealing damage to the walls, getting about 35 essence before anything actually spawns in. Hold on while I check my own group. I am 3-4, so I have to go to more. We have bombs here. They'll spawn some bombs before we go to the walls. Please don't pull down the walls before the rest of us get there. Essence will despawn. So if you are pulling down walls right now, stop. Nah, that's next one. Greer. Excellent. So now we're moving through the walls. People who are doing walls in front of us, you can see as I come up to this wall, the essence has despawned. That means right now you are messing up our ability to get essence and potentially costing us the gold, because the gold is very, very tight. So the fact that we've lost 25-ish times 6 essence, that's a huge amount. Times, not 6 essence, 12 essence, 18 essence. And we're going to lose more because a handful of people are going forward. This is really bad. We want these 6 essence. Everyone should get them. I only got 1 of those because the rest despawned. So we're losing a lot of essence here. This is really, really bad. You guys, wait for the bombers. Do the bombers. We will have plenty of time to get around and do the walls. This is, yeah. This is bad. I mean, it's probably people that aren't in chat, so I can't actually talk to them, but yeah. Yeah, so we might lose gold to having 30 people not getting essences, because 5-10 people ran ahead while we dealt with bombers.
Approached the Wayfinder. Her name was Visha Foeraiser, and she was the inventor of the tectonic thumper.
Yeah. Just make sure to not do that next run. Okay, everyone grabs one of these. Make sure to not run into that circle, because then you're turning in your essence while there's only 1 active thumper multiplier. We want to make sure that we get all the thumpers put up before we do that, because we want 6. We want the 6 multiplier before we do anything there. That should also give you time to get up to 50 essence and then come back, basically. You should be able to get to your thumper, get 50 essence, and then come back down. Okay. One person digs. Excellent. Good job, more.
Would now serve
And a wall is broken down here. We can just grab these 6. Is someone offline? Yes, and A heal is offline. Mike was active though. I assume that was a DC since that person was active. But let's call them by the character name. Farley, if you don't respond for a little while, I'll... Oh. I don't know if this can be reset, but spread out between other ones, and we'll hopefully get 5 out of 6, and still make silver. Yeah, so this is one of those things where the thing not spawning because someone sniffing or 2 people trying to dig at the same time, it's one of those bugs where I really feel like Guild Wars should do something about it. Like, ArenaNet, please. Why is this a thing? Why is this not something you have fixed? It's a game-breaking bug. It's not just a little thing. It is very, very game-breaking. Of course, it only matters, really, when you're doing specifically challenge mode convergences. So I get that it's a small amount of the player base that actually gets around to, you know, getting it activated, or however you'd say that, but yeah. It feels annoying when that happens. It does feel annoying when that happens. I think they might just have gone autopilot for the walls, and the thumper can easily be a simple mistake. Feel like I have to protect people a little bit here. Of course, it would be nice if people spent the 5 minutes I spent explaining stuff, listening to the stuff, and internalizing it instead of doing it. But I mean, they did do the mechanics right. They just didn't wait for other people for doing that mechanic. And the sniffing part is one of those things that it's easy to... When we don't have an assigned sniffer, and it's hard to have an assigned sniffer. The more one is bugged. We had sniff. Oh. People of more, let's go cavern and help there. Well, little bit of a disorganized group here. And that disorganized group is kind of risky when this in these, mostly risky for getting, you know, the higher quality ones. And that is a little annoying, especially if you are a person who already knows what to do. You should not be autopiloting, because at least getting silver gives new people their... Oh, this needs to be constructed. I need to bring resources here. Wow, that's behind. Okay. New people need silver to get the mastery point that you can get from this. So helping with that is nice. Going autopilot in case you just want to do the convergence and don't care about whatever. I don't actually know how much extra loot we get from golding them, but there is like a gold one and both a daily and a weekly one, so you get a lot for it, I think. Oh well.
sabotage it.
Thank you for following Umotonium. It's always a little it's a little tilting when something goes wrong, especially when two things go wrong in a row, right? We had people not realizing, I'm giving people the benefit of the doubt here, we had people not realizing that they were walking in front of the rest of the group and costing us a lot of essence, and we had a mistake with the thumper so that it got bugged. And having those two on top of each other is really, really annoying. That can very much tilt people. Hello, sir. I joined one of the convergence runs you did last week, and I've been trying to find your channel ever since. Oh! I'm very happy that you found the channel. Happy to have you here. You can expect that... Did we get the squad assigned to Cavern Thumper? We should have. Yeah, group 7 and 8 should be in the Cavern Thumper, according to squad message. And we, who were more Thumper, we are going Cavern Thumper right now, because Cavern Thumper was behind. And, you know, we bugged. Huh. Yeah, that's really bad. That's really bad. We do need people to actually follow the basic instruction of where to go. Because if you don't, we just don't really finish this. It's easy to think, because in the Secrets of the Obscure ones, it's very, very the pre-event is very autopilotable. It doesn't really matter. You'll do it just fine no matter what you do, basically. But in the Janthir Wild ones, the pre-event matters so much. If you want to get anything additional loot-wise. So yeah. And we are very, very behind. We want to have this finished when there's 23 minutes left, and we're below 20 minutes now. So yeah, that's bad. So yeah, remember the primary objective you guys have is to pick up essence, and when you reach 50 essence, you have to go back to the base camp and turn it in. Or to whatever. Sometimes there are like spawns of different stuff. But yeah, we need to be turning in essence, and we need to be doing it fast. And it's of course going to take longer because we only have the 5 multiplier instead of the 6 multiplier. Which, you know, nothing much to be done about that. I will...
This isn't worth it.
Swirling dust.
I need to check my week, because I kind of want to make sure that people who joined here and who joined in the chat and therefore are likely following instructions don't get too punished, because I want to be nice and I want to make sure that we, you know, just do things as they happen. And it also feels bad to do multiple times of the same thing on the same day. It's better to spread it out. So I kind of want to see if I can find another day during the week where I can come back and just do this one with you guys. And then we'll, you know, we'll get a new squad. We'll get people who are here now can come back, and we'll make the squad from there. And we'll also get some new people. And then we'll likely be able to get the gold. It is... We don't always, even when people do stuff right, we don't always get the gold in these puck groups, because it is just that difficult to get gold on this. It is not to be underestimated. But we can definitely get silver, and I don't think we're getting silver here. I think we are all the way down to bronze.
The heroes' teamwork was bearing fruit.
But,
They
yeah.
were nearly ready to draw out the wicked Titan.
So I figure we're going to... Yeah, we're going to find a time later this week to do another round of Janthir stuff.
The frozen
Another all three.
allowing the fall
Because then we can still do this one. We can
rise
just
once more.
keep going. And we'll be okay anyways. And I think there's a risk too that... No, I think a lot of people from 7 and 8 left between them. It's longer than a public convergence because many people don't read and listen. Yeah, I mean, I think we might get over to it being as long as a public convergence. My experience with... I have many emotions about public convergences. I think they really stretch the patience. But I'm thinking more in the Secrets of the Obscure ones, I will admit, where, like, I've been in ones that have taken 45 minutes because, you know, we have not been too many people there, and we've not been... It's a mess. It's a mess sometimes.
Excellent time.
Okay, so remember, if someone gets down, we're picking up the essence. Red arrow, that's that one. That guy has to go behind the pillar. Didn't quite get there. But yeah, red arrow means go behind the pillar. And orange arrows like that one means don't stand in front of a pillar. Make sure to have no pillar behind you. Because you can see there, someone just hit the pillar and it got... it buffed aura and made stuff happen. And that's the one we have to dodge roll or get stability for. Red arrow, behind pillar, excellent. You see red arrow got behind a pillar there, didn't get downed. Couple of people didn't get out of red arrow. I know that a very good red arrow will very quickly get behind any pillar and then stand still. This guy also kind of did that, because they moved in a straight line out to the furthest most pillar, which left lots of time for the rest of us to move to the side. Dodge roll. I recognize that saying dodge roll there doesn't really very much mean a lot. See, red, and goes behind pillar. Excellent job. Just make sure if you're not targeted by the red arrow, that you do the best you can for, like, moving aside. Because the arrow does have to do something. So yellow arrow, yes, exactly like that, No pillar gets hit. Perfect execution. Very good. Mwah! Chef's kiss. And dodge roll. And the red arrow, someone is targeted by it and needs to get behind a pillar, or they will get downed. And of course, other people have to get out of the red arrow. No matter whether the red arrow gets behind the pillar or not, the rest of us have to get out of the way. Oop. And standing where there were a pillar behind, I think, unfortunately there. You have to also look far out behind you when you are targeted by the orange one, because some pillars are kind of far out. The green bubbles can be ignored. They are bugged. There will be these green, greens, this many people has to stand in it to make it take damage and then go away. And that mechanic just doesn't do anything. So you can absolutely just ignore those. And we'll get a special action hotkey here. Minus hotkey to N. When we press that, we get over to the boss. Dodge roll. You need to be careful when you get over to the boss for the first time that he will do a big attack right as we all get here, which is a time to make sure we dodge roll to get out of that. That was an orange arrow Unix. The orange arrows, you don't hide behind the pillars. You have to make sure that no pillar is behind you. So when I say red arrows, I know that we call them red circles as well, but this one is the red arrow. The very, very blood red, lightning charged, bloody, bloody, blah arrow. That's the one that we have to hide behind a pillar for. The orange arrows is what we normally would call, you know, red arrows, red circles, whatever we want to call that mechanic color. Those are the ones, like that one, where we stand where no pillar is nearby. Unfortunately, that person stood in front of a pillar because they were picking up essence, which I get the wanting to do that, but we don't want to buff Decima more than we have to. Yeah, again, we're doing pretty well on the boss. Like, no big notes. People are messing a little bit up, but not in a way that worries me about the boss mechanics. What we are really lacking is just... we had a terrible pre-boss part of this. So... if we get better at that for the next one, I think we can still do well for those. And that was a good arrow there. Whoever was just targeted by that orange or yellow arrow. No pylons hit there. Red arrow behind a pillar. Moved a little far there, which meant you moved into everyone. I was a bit unlucky there. Very, very unlucky. As I saw it, I don't think that one was a troll. I think that one was the person was moving like desperately towards a pillar further behind, instead of just standing in front of the first one, but like... yeah. I think that was a mistake, a grave one, and I get why people are calling it trolling, but you know. I think that was more of a less experienced thing. Oh, and as Youb says here, like with the Secrets of the Obscure ones, if you're a power DPS specifically, we're out of combat right now, so you can go into your equipment. If you have Legendary Relic, or you just have the Relic of the Eagle in your bag, you can equip the Relic of the Eagle. It will give you 10% increased damage to targets below 50% health, which includes the rest of this boss fight. Normally the drawback to that relic is that it isn't really useful until halfway through the battle, but when we get to equip it halfway through the battle, that's great. It doesn't really do a lot for condition damage though, so it's only if you're a power DPS that it's good. And you have to remember to move back, of course. And now we have a lot of yellow arrows. Don't overlap them, and don't hit pillars with them. A lot of pillars getting hit. You can see the pillars being hit by those large electricity pools, and by the pools underneath them. So yeah, be extra careful. From now on, there's going to be lots of yellow arrows. So red arrow behind, yellow arrow like me here. Make sure not to hit a pillar. There we go. So we're spreading out and we're avoiding pillars. That's what we're doing with our yellow/orange arrow. And I need to grab a little bit of water here. Ah, nice. And again, if you're not at 50 stacks of essence, picking up whenever you can is nice. Make sure yellow arrow, no pylon behind you. Red arrow, hide behind pylon. It's one of those things that are deceptively simple. Like, it can be overwhelming when it's your first time, or when you've only done it a couple of times. But it sounds so simple when someone just says it, right? Orange arrow, move out. Red arrow, be behind, right? That's fine, Trumbo, no problem. That's what happens sometimes. We generally think that there's been a little bit of server instability today. Because it's been kind of... a lot of disconnects has happened. Okay. Make sure yellow arrows not stand on top of each other either. Because you get a I believe it's one of those things where you get a debuff that says if you stand on top of someone else after being hit once, you get insta down. Up here. Again, this wall of course drops 6 essence, so we can pick that up on our way. Wait, you got back in without becoming a wisp? Nice. Ugh. I hate these guys so much. Oh, those are the most frustrating part of. I don't like the Warclaw jumping up stuff. It's annoying. It's extremely annoying, in fact. Oh, I've just never been good at it. Like that entire Mistburned Warrens event where you have to jump over a cliff to pick up essence that are on top of the cliff. Never been able to do it. I've tried a bunch of times and I just fall down into the cliff and die. Like an absolute mook. So yeah. Am I targeted by anything? No, I'm not. It can jump in the air but can't jump a 3 centimeter cliff. That's how it feels. That's exactly how it feels. Let's roll. Again, make sure not to hit a pylon with the Sabby Saps. As you can kind of tell, it's not that huge a deal when you do it, but it is, you know, it is buffing the boss. The more we can do mechanics right, the better. And of course, standing on top of each other is a good way to get down.
That feels good.
And there'll be a dust roll here in a second. There we go. Oh, I'm not the one. Welcome back, Andor. You missed the worst entry event that I've ever done in this. We, first off, a group of like 10 people or so ran ahead of the rest of us while we were killing the bombers and began doing the walls, which means 35-ish people of the group got no essence from the wall run. Just because they were behind, because they were doing the mechanics. And after that, no one from the groups assigned to the cavern actually went into the cavern, which means that cavern took a very long time of getting up. And at the same time, because that's not enough, at the same time, the more thumper, we accidentally had a double sniff thing going on, which means that one bugged. So this one has been done with, you know, no pre-essence, one thumper down, and no one assigned to one of the thumpers going there, so that the rest of us had to cover of it. Yeah, but it's the first time it's happened in one of my POC runs. That's why I spent 10 minutes at the start of the runs explaining all of the mechanics. Yeah, we didn't even get silver. 1 minute and just under 2 minutes under silver. So, for the next one, it's very important that we kill the bombers before moving to the walls, so everyone gets the essence, and we hope for no sniff bugs, and of course group 7 and 8, we need you to go to the assigned place, the cavern POI.
And titans fall. Always remember that, young ones.
They are right here in chat, in squad message, where they've been since before we started. Back miss, normal puck run, those 10 people ignore list. You had a pre last week that was done before even spawning a boss at the Thumbers. Wow, that's a good time. Cut a minute of Greer record by doing so. Oh, so that means Fandral has to get back at it if he wants to. Wait. Blood Moon Sword of Blood. Oh, look at me. I'm so. I have the Blood Moon Sword of Blood. Oh, that sword name is the best sword name in the entire game. The Blood Moon Sword of Blood. You still lack the record as WE greeted with too little heal. W. That's because I'm reading your autocorrect. As we greeted with too little heal.
You can
That
never
makes
have
sense.
Too much treasure.
That makes sense. And it happens. Alright, so in the looking for group, we need one more A heal. Janthir Wilds, Rift Hunting and Convergences. One A heal. Convergence CM, Greer, and hoorah! Moving people from group 1 out. And you know what I'm going to do? I am going to be splitting up group 7 and 8. So that hopefully... let's do it to you, and you go down into 7. So that hopefully we are going to have people in those two groups that know what to do better. There we go. At least we did a little bit of splitting up there. Perfect. Thanks. Sorikara, which is Oderi. Which I might have already put them out somewhere else. Oderi, there we go. And we give you the A heal, and bloop, and bloop, and bloop, and we need a single quick DPS. Okay. 1. Thank you for the follow, Gewitched. Welcome to our little growing community. We need a Q DPS for this. And you too, Redoudou Le Boussoin. I got French on my head from that that one name, so now everything is a French name to me. A tip on avoiding the Thumber's bug: designate one person per Thumber to run in front and sniff it out. But I don't know if it will work, as they don't seem to listen any good. Yeah, I think it's one of those things that it requires it requires that people know the mechanic already, basically. You need... If I could just say, let's say, uneven group, A heals, you're in charge of digging the thumpers, then that would work very well. But I don't know if that will, you know, work because we're a puck. Okay, we just need DPS, sire, and we're gonna try something. Uneven groups, A heals. You are in charge of not bringing supplies, and instead doing your digging up the thumper. We're hoping to avoid the bug by making it you. I can give markers, that's true. Let's go into the convergence and then we'll talk through everything again. I do have a Discord, Shango. You can write !Discord in the chat and you will be pointed to the Discord. I also have an in-game guild I'm filling up slowly here, where I'm also shouting out when we are beginning to gather the squads and stuff like that. You can whisper me in-game and get added to that as well, if you want. Okay. So, we need to write a little novel again. This first part, we need everyone to stay for the second bomber, squad 2, and not, and so you have to avoid not. The human brain has difficulty processing not, so we can move together through the walls. We want everyone to have 35 essence when we're done with the wall running to get a chance at gold. Guild invite, there we go. Yeah, I am writing everything by hand, and I should get a file where I can copy paste. I'm working on it. I just forget every week. Want everyone to get a chance to go. So please follow the commander tag instead of moving ahead. And then at the thumpers, avoid double digging or sniffing, as that bugs them. The A heals in each uneven numbered group is responsible for doing their thumper. They might not know how to. If that happens, someone else can, but try to leave space for it, as it's better for it to take 10-15 seconds than for a thumper to be bugged. Also, this is Greer. We want to be stacking hard on top of each other for him. And only move away when he throws big pools on the ground. Then we move directly opposite him as a group. For all the other mechanics, trust your healers to bring lots of cleanse, and if you have any optional cleanse in your build, bring it here. Yes, I will do that, Trumbo. I will do that as the last part. So again, please check which group you are in, and then compare to this table. And find the corresponding POI. The one we had trouble with last time was this one. The best way to get there is to move through the first wall placement to the left of to the west of base camp, then move down a hard left through the tunnel, and then hug the wall right at the bottom. More is the same way, but you don't take a left till just before second wall. Again. And lastly, don't try to avoid turning in essence at the very start, and instead go to your thumper and let that essence stack to 50 before coming back. We want the 6x multiplier if possible before turning anything in. West and south, you're responsible for base camp. Where did I put myself? I'm still 3. Maybe I should move myself into 7. No confusing people now. Alright. Last thing, then we'll put out demon slaying and ready check. I'm live over on Mook Chivalry on twitch.tv/Mook Chivalry. Hold on, while I'm promoting myself, you guys over here, I have to give you a couple of ads because I can see that the pre-rolls are coming in a second here. So I'll do some ads. We'll likely be starting before I get back, but we'll still be on the side of the mountain before we actually have to do any decisions. So thank you for being patient with me. Thank you for sticking around. See you in 3 minutes. I'm live on twitch.tv/Mook Chivalry, where I'll be gently guiding through through the stuff. Also, you should, Django, you should have a guild invite. Thugger, isn't that you? You should have a guild invite. Okay, we're ready checking now. You should have a G invite. Weird. I just tried to guild invite you again, Thugger, and for some reason it didn't work. Thank you, Gwen, for this. Wait, I just got some sort of a message that I didn't recognize. Oh, it wasn't. And thank you, Tufik, for this. and Tufik says, here's motivation to make up for your fails. That's kind of funny. Because it's literally a motivation. Yeah, Umo, you should already have an invite. Oh no, you probably don't. That was the other guy, sorry. Guild invite. There you go. You should have an invite now. I'm just gonna start this now. Seek a bigger challenge. Yes, Umo, you should have an invite now. And one more minute of the ad break, then we can get back to it. Perfect. Whew. Maybe I should try to cut these over into 2 days. Like have one day where we do the this one, the Janthir one, once, and one day where we do the Secrets of the Obscure ones, because it is quite a long time. It takes, 5 hours to get through all of them. Pretty consistently. Sometimes it's the earlier ones and sometimes it's the later ones that takes all the time, but pretty consistently about 5 hours, which is, it's a long time. And it means it feels like, I want to do a lot of other challenge mode stuff, but it feels like, I can't do all of the challenge mode stuff I want to get done before I get very tired. So I should probably find a good way to move the stream out into different days and then do these and the next ones. Here, the bombers. The first round of bombers. These are the bombers that we are also waiting for in the next one. And yes, if you have super speed, you can super speed the Dolyak to make it come to the next checkpoints faster. That can save us like 15 to 20 seconds or so, which is a lot when you are going for gold. And again, we're not moving on. I'm looking at you people. We're not moving on until we've done the bombers. When the bombers are dead, we move together. Excellent. Come up on me, Warclaw up, and we're moving together through the walls. We have time for it. Let's be a little gentle. We are the first to reach here, which means we'll just wait a couple of seconds for the tail to catch up. And then we can pull down the wall here. Excellent. Now we should move as one, since the walls will slow us down. So the first people will get to the wall, and the rest will move the rest. So this should be good. Splitting the content on 2 days would be a good idea. Yeah, I agree. It's just one of those things that are difficult to do when streaming isn't like, not even a part-time job, right? Oh, I accidentally moved down from it. Because it means that I won't actually, we're not moving down this tunnel, we're not moving down this tunnel. Come back, come back, come back. There's just one wall there. Of course you didn't get to see that last time because people had already moved past there. But yeah. There's one wall and that tunnel, and then we move back out of the tunnel to go north for the next one. Us here at the start, let's wait a little bit on this if we can. Just take a little while, let the tail catch up a little bit. I realize that we're not enough people in here to actually make the big difference. But if some of us don't pick up the walls, of course that is going to mean that some people will be likely to be able to like catch up. But yeah, Umotomium, it's the being consistently available on 2 different days is kind of difficult. Taking that out of the calendar. Be careful, is it 8? That's that one. Careful not to stand on or around X, as that turns in essence.
You there! Stop dawdling and make yourself useful!
I'm still on 3, which means I'm still going to more. So, if you're wondering how you get to Cavern the fastest, it's right here. If you turn left here, and then walk down, and then keep hugging the wall right after that left turn. Keep hugging just move downwards, you'll get to like a long lava tunnel, and you'll get to your point. So, you make that left turn, and then you keep moving right after that. Thank you. Very nice. Love a non-bugged thumper. That's my favorite thing in the world, actually. See, all of this went way better. So, I am very... I am willing to say probably we had inexperienced people or a mix of inexperienced people and 2 experienced people that made it so that, some people didn't get to it and some people got to it a little too fast. And that caused all of the problems. Okay, make sure to turn in now. If you have 50 stacks of essence, and you should be around that number, make sure to just walk back and turn in. You should be able to do it and come back without your thumper getting destroyed or anything. So, it's just very easy. We just move back, we turn in our essence, we come back out. We protect the thumpers while picking up more essence. Again, our priority here is to get to the boss as fast as possible, and that is completely dependent on how fast we get essence. So we want to keep picking up essence as we are hitting the enemies as much as possible. And going to pick up these 6 that the wall left. Again, keep track of how much essence you have. If you ever get to 50 essence, you want to immediately go to base camp to turn in that essence. Because then you're just slowing down yourself from getting more essence at that point. And if you have, like me, I can see that there's like 42 seconds till the boss will come here. I am going to be able to get to 50 essence, but when there's like 30 seconds left, if you're not at 50 essence, but you're above 40, you might just want to go, turn in the essence, and come back for the boss.
Disabling the magics, preventing the Wayfinder from regaining their feet.
Because it's better that you can keep picking up essence as you're fighting the mini-boss, instead of having to rely on constantly being at max essence. So you can see I got back in time because I left at about 30 seconds before. It varies a little bit from thumper to thumper, of course, but I am back. The boss has spawned. I'm still focusing on that, picking up that essence. And now I'm focusing the boss. But as I'm focusing the boss, I'm still going to be looking for any essence that are nearby enough for me to pick up. Especially since I'm ranged. This means I can just keep doing stuff while attacking the boss. Essence is our top priority. We're gluttonous. We're hungry. We want to eat it all up.
And worst, its synchronization halted by the monsters occupying the camp.
And once your thumper is maxed out, it can no longer be attacked. So you just make sure to keep picking up all that essence that spawns. And when you get to 50, you turn in again. From your boss, you can do 2 times 50 stacks, turn in before mini boss, and get back to 50 for the big boss. Makes sense.
The camp was freed and the Titans' minions once more. The thumper was
I'm at
safe.
50 stacks now, so I'm going to be turning in. That was a little derpy. Whoopsie.
An unsettling eerie fog.
You will obey.
Inside like a blanket.
The mist tides.
Indeed.
If people are out there right now with 40 or so stacks of essence, consider just coming back and turning in. We might be able to force the boss here. Yeah, look at this. We're very close to forcing the boss.
Patrol the mountain diligently.
Just a couple more turn-ins. Be careful if you're going back to turn in right now. We would like to
On their own
not have multiple people doing it at once and all of them losing their essence. Excellent. Good job, good job, good job. We have 2.5 minutes to spare here. So that means that as long as we get Greer killed, we have to kill the small bosses first, by the way. If we kill Greer before the convergence ends in 18 minutes, or, you know, switches from 18 minutes to 17 minutes, we are going to get gold. So if we're doing decent damage here, we did a good enough pre-event. Oh, I see that the other one has. I assumed that we were split kind of equally. I find that Gree is the one that people rarely go to. But yeah. These green boxes are important, however. We have to stand on top of people when they have the stand on top of me boxes. And that's why Greer is all about just trusting the healers. Except for this, that big pool, that one we're getting out of. But everything except that pool, we're just dealing with it. We trust the healers. They will purge us of all the bad stuff. Of course, when that kind of stuff happens, if you're max essence, that might still be something you might want to dodge for. Right, Greer will have a break bar at some point. And it will be a break bar that takes a lot to break.
Knowledge is power.
One thing you can do to help with that is once you've used all of your own crowd control, you can jump on your Warclaw to get more crowd control. I don't think he'll do the break bar. Dodge roll these, at least one of them, to avoid taking too much damage here. But I don't think he'll do the break bar thing before 75% and below. Just be aware that at some point there will be a break bar. We will want to break that, of course. We want to break all break bars in the game. There's the break bar, there's the break bar. Throw all of your CC at Greer, and once you're done throwing your own CC at Greer, mount up so that you can use your mount CC. Right, and now we burst. We pump that DPS while Greer is vulnerable. Very good job. There's the phase switch. We go north here. don't turn in, by the way. I saw some people, some dots moving over to turn in their essence at the guy. The thumper synchronization should never be a problem here. Which means we just never turn in our essence from this point on. Unless something goes horribly wrong and 20 people die to some sort of mechanic that we should have seen coming. If that happens, then we might have to turn in. But we're very much hoping that that doesn't happen. And so that we never have to turn in. Excellent. Make sure to be at least 3 people in those big green circles. And here you can see the big circle thing. It has 2 holes, one on each side of the boss. I'm going to come over to where most people seem to be standing on the other side here. But there are 2 holes. We want to be standing with a hole to our back, so that in case we get knocked back, we don't get knocked back into the vines. And that also means, that's the spawn thing, that also means that we want to stand on the side that doesn't have a pool, and once he spawns a pool, we want to move to the other side. Again, everything except the pools we just take. Mostly. We mostly tank.
Concentration.
I'm a squishy necro boy. I don't always tank what I say I tank. But that's the scam main. Okay. I'm going to be moving around. Make sure to brake bar is up, brake bar is up. Good job. Now we pump. Pump him full of lead or magic or fire or ice or whatever you're throwing. Just throw it at him. Let him have it. Very nice. We move to one of the places that are empty. And we stack up. Stack. Again, we trust our oh, not the pool. The pool we get out of. And move to the other side of Korea. And the reason we move to the other side completely is because we don't know who gets targeted by the green stuff. And we want them to be on top of us already, so that it's easy to stack up for. Good job, that's 50%. I'm just gonna be picking up this essence around here before moving on. Don't turn in essence, ever. I see a couple of people keep walking over to turning in that essence, but you don't need to. And Giga just gave us a very, very good little tip here, that you can keep dashing constantly, because each Titan stench keeps refreshing your dash. Thank you for following, Balloon Shark. Welcome, welcome. We are just very quickly, we are doing what we're doing every Monday, and we're doing what we're doing every Monday, which means we are hugging all of the challenge mode convergences. We've been through all of Secrets of the Obscure so far, and we have moved on to Janthir Wilds. Ooh, move out. Move back in. Okay. I was worried that was a that was a pool spawn. That's my bad. Oh yeah, that's also right. This is this isn't, but next time we walk after the boss, you can switch to Relic of the Eagle. We trust the healers. The healers are doing big heals here. Big cleanses. Sorry, not heals. Because that mechanic, annoying to deal with. We move out of the pools. We move to the other side of Korea. I think I ended up standing in the edge of one of his pools. Dodge roll that.
Wear him down.
We want to be on the other side of him, so we slowly walk here, where we don't have anything behind us. Of course, we go out of arrows. Arrows, too, is something that we move out of. And I'm gonna go grab the essence that spawned. Since I got downed, I need more essence. And that is another reason we're stacking tightly. We, of course, want the healers to have as easy a time as possible of cleansing us. We have to get out of these pools very quickly when they spawn, though. So I didn't get out in time either, but the way to know when the pool is going to spawn is that he will like throw his hands in the air above him and then spawn all of the pools at once. I think we are going to lose a couple of people here. We're trying to rest them. And we dodge roll out of the pools, out of the pools, out of the pools. And you can also see that because he kind of targets us with those pools, because we were a lot of CC, crowd control, crowd control, crowd control, crowd control, everything you have. And then on your mount to crowd control more when you're done with your own crowd control. Good job, good job, good job, good job. But yeah, you can see that another reason we're stacking is because we want those pools to be as synced up as possible, basically. And we trust the healers here. This is the big trust the healers moment. Good job so far.
Set him up for the kill.
Let's get to the edge here, and excellent. Okay. Oh, north. We're going north. If we pump here, if we do very well on the damage, and if we can get our tigers to just do a little bit. But if we do very well on the damage here, we will be able to get gold, but only if we do very well. So we'll see what happens here. Be ready to press the button as soon as it appears. Bloop. And then just kill the one that's near you. Really quickly. Excellent. And now all of us get together at Greer himself. Dodge arrow, dodge arrow, dodge arrow. Okay, good.
Swift street.
Trust the healers to cleanse us here. Trust, trust. Get a little bit to the side of the arrow. The arrow is dangerous. And we have to dodge roll this. Get out of that. Get out of that. We move to the other side of Bria. Every time he pulls us, we move to the other side. Try to save people if you can on the way over here. And it's crowd control time. All of your crowd control. And when you don't have any more crowd control, You mount up and you crowd control some more. And then we pump after. Pumping damage. All the damage you can pump. We want him to feel this. True. Whew. Good job. We didn't quite get the gold. 1 minute 24 away from it. That was a damage thing, though.
One that I'm honored to have fought alongside.
Yeah, looking over our damage, that's definitely because of damage. We did really well in the pre-thing. We did really well in the pre-thing this time. We're just lacking a bit of damage for this last part. We might be able to make up for that with Ura.
Yes, Stoic Alder.
Yeah, as you say, Umu, it's exactly that. Started out very nicely, we just didn't quite have the damage. That's understandable. Again, that's one of the things that we get when we are doing these like open ones. We are, of course, also expecting a lot more people to be. Thanks for the run so far. Never have a good one. I'm still doing Ura, of course. Do. 07. Squad.
By my will.
It's also nice to see some names in here that you recognize. Giga having joined us, for example. I think Giga is Cloud. I'm not quite sure. Giga might just be another one of the very talented people that we have around here. But I think Giga is Cloud. So far, we just need one quick A heal. Janthir Wilds. Just convergence CM. Hoorah! Moving people down here. Moving people down. Down there. There we go. And while we're rebuilding the squad, now is as good a time as any to do a little plug of myself. Because like any other streamer that is allowed to get your money by Twitch, I of course too would like your money. Because I want to be able to do more of this, to put more of my time into this. Helping people do these convergences, doing other kind of challenge modes, proving that most people can do it, and that we just need a little bit of guidance to get it done. Yeah, welcome. So, if you have the equivalent to, like, 100 gems or however much you get for that, or you have some Bezos bucks at Twitch Prime subscription lying about, please consider using it here. 2 seconds. XYZ is this guy. Please consider using it here so that I am able to do more of this. And of course, it is voluntary if you already use your Bezos box elsewhere, or if you are... Hold on, I need to get people out. Somebody just said minus 8 DPS. We don't have any 8 DPSs here. I wonder if Group 2 has just not had any quick for the rest. Hey, Kartoff. Sorry, but we don't need any more A heals. We had a couple join at once. If you can Q DPS, that would be amazing. One just left. Kartoffel, also known as Kartoffel. It's another Danish person. Nobody names themselves Kartoffel like the Danish. It's our word for potato. So, potato the quick DPS. It's my Twitch and YouTube channels. Phil? I'm live over on Mook, on twitch.tv/mookchivalry, where I'm gently voice guiding through the convergences. Okay. So what's happening in chat while I'm trying to get stuff done? Maybe the group that died was due to no heal. That might be. I'm making a grave mistake gambling 5k gold in the festival. Ooh. Ooh. Don't people... Wait. What just happened? Why did I get kicked out of my own convergence? Oh well. Don't people say that the festival actually does average, over a large amount of money, people average a net positive? So, like, in opposition to ecto gambling with the, wherever you do that, the one there is actually good, in quotation marks, or positive, like spirit shards over a large enough amount of stuff.
Next.
You're down 1k right now. Woo! That's not nice to hear. That is not nice to hear at all. It's not where you want to be.
Fixed, focused, concentration.
Re-enter the zone. That bug happens sometimes.
Give my creation life.
You do have a Q DPS in group 5. Hold on. Umo, you're quick, right? Someone in group 5 thinks they don't have a Q DPS. But you are quick DPS, right? Yep. Yep. Just confirmed it. You do have one. Umo is quick. Okay. We don't have a lot of new joiners, so I won't go over the intro again. We did that well last boss, but Ura does have some mechanics to be aware of it. You're G6? Oh. Oh, my bad. Kolvg is group 5. Hold on. I was looking at G6. Squad. Squad. Hey, Kolvs. Your Q DPS, right? You should still have one, but they might have made some mistake or not switched build or whatever. Squad. If they don't respond, you can just switch. That will likely be the most easy way. Yeah, Bubbles. No longer is Bubbles a cute elder dragon. Instead, it's a dastardly mechanic that's Hey Aatrox, did you just come into the stream and ask me if I'm a streamer? I mean, kind of. I'm not a full-time or part-time streamer, but I do stream sometimes. Specifically every Monday from 3 p.m. my local time, that's 5 hours ago. And, you know, on. You have to be careful about. Basically, for this boss, never stand in front of her.
Set them up for the kill.
She will try to hug you. The animation looks like her putting her arms forwards. And if you don't get out of the way, you will be levitated for like 5 seconds. Huge DPS loss. So basically, whenever she tries to hug, move away. That's hug. That's that mechanic, which means it has no red circle, so you have to look at boss for it. What's the other one? The other one is she will also launch forwards and crash down. Give her a bit to crash. If you follow too quickly, she'll down you. That's that. And what's that last one? Oh, nice. I'm happy to get recognized in game, I guess. Yes, that's the last part. She gets CC bars all the time. Break them, and then whenever you're done breaking them, whenever you're done casting all of your own CC, you can jump on your War Claw for more CC with your 4 ability. This one. Okay. That's about it. Let's do our best and have fun. Are you in the group, Aatrox? Or did you just spot me somewhere out in the wild? That happens sometimes too. Yep, you are. Well, very nice. And nice to have you. Again, we're doing this every Monday. The red I see you. You are very well, that's what Aatrox is, right? Aatrox is a red demon, so that makes a lot of sense. Very on brand. But yeah, we do this every Monday. We go through all 8 convergences on challenge mode. And then we do whatever else I still have the energy to do that is challenge mode afterwards. So I'm going to be going for fractals as the next thing here. I'm also looking into splitting my stream up into 2 different days, because all 8 convergences generally take about 5 hours, because you know you need to find groups between each and stuff like that. So it takes a little while. I would say quit while you are ahead, Andor. Again, unless it's actually a thing where you generally win more than you lose, which it might be. I can do a Slayer station. Hold on. Which one is this? That's the power one. That's expertise and condition damage. Nice. You made 8k from 4k? Very nice. What are the materials that you turn in there?
Refreshing.
I don't actually know what you're gambling with when you're gambling in that specific one. Gamble Ectos. They're the cheapest this round. Huh. Nice. So that means that if you save up Ectos for a long while, or generally buy ingredients for it outside of the event happening when it's probably cheaper because people are not actively seeking it out. We did actually do the bomber run, right? Wait a little bit, let people catch up. Excellent. Ooh, let's do a little thing. Oh, I need to be moving while doing it. Where is the managed pole? Not pole, of course. Prediction. Start prediction. Will we get gold on Ura? Yes. No. You have 5 minutes to join this prediction.
This device was an essential tool in the Wayfinder's triumph over the Titan.
So, we didn't quite make gold on the last one, but we were close. Let's see if we can get gold on Ura. And whether people believe that we can get gold on Ura. As important.
An intrepid band of heroes set up camp. An Astral Ward lieutenant approached the Wayfinder. Her name was Visha Foeraiser, and she was the inventor of the tectonic.
If you don't have stupid amounts of money, the best way to make a profit is hoard mats over the year and sell to gamblers at the festival. Makes sense.
You there! Stop toddling and make yourself useful.
Makes sense.
Was rather
I'm still in group 3, right? Yep. Oh yeah, and good idea. There we go. There we go. Nice. Okay. Again, the goal here is to get to about 50 essence and then go back and turn it in. It should be possible to have the thumpers up and running just about the same time as you get 50 essence. So, you know, the priority here will always be picking up more essence. So as you're fighting mobs, keep an eye on essence. Let them come into the main chamber instead of fighting them outside of it. because we would rather have more essence. More essence. And all thumpers are up, which means now is a really good time to turn in. You likely have 50 essence already. So just get those back to base camp. Your thumper won't die while you're away. Even if all of you should somehow simultaneously abandon it, it should be fine. Should be fine for a little bit of time. So again, as you come back, you can see a lot of essences currently spawned on the ground. And of course I knew that wall was going to be down after I picked up all my essence. So I went there for more essence. My goal here is to get another 50 essence ready to turn in, so that I can turn it in before the boss spawns in a minute. At about 30 seconds before the boss spawns on my thumper, it'll be different from each thumper depending on when you got the thumper up. But as there's 30 seconds left, I'll be trying to go back and turn in my essence, whatever amount I have by then. Which, boom, 50 essence, time to go turn in, so that I can be back at my thumper when the boss spawns. If you only have like 40 essence, for example, still go turn in, because you want to keep getting essence while you're attacking the boss, because we want as quickly as possible to get this synchronization up to give us more time for the boss. We've seen that we're in a squad right now that has a little bit less than the ideal... Oh, let me just get that up. A little bit less than the ideal amount of DPS. Which means we want to, if we at all can, make up for that a little bit by being faster on the mechanics here at the beginning. That is our stated goal. And we do that by picking up essence. Prioritizing essence, essence, essence. Like a glutton. We want to eat all of it. Nom 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 nom. Especially if you're ranged, while you're attacking the boss, you can move around and grab some more essence. And of course, once the boss is down, your thumper is no longer in danger, which means free pass to just fill up on the rest of the essence. And again, actually we're very close to filling out here. If everyone who has above 30 essence goes for a turn in right now, we might be able to just brute force our way to the boss. Be careful if many people are trying to turn in at once. We don't want to actually lose damage potential from this.
Its synchronization halted by the monsters occupying the camp.
Oh, and we need the base camp to get back up. Only 5 out of 6. One of the thumpers died. That's kind of bad. Which thumper is that? Do we have a thumper where only a few people? Huh. Weird. I can't really tell by the map which thumper actually died. North is a good... it's as good as a bet as any. But yeah, we're either picking up essence or we're turning in essence. We're doing one of those two things. Right now we don't care about one thumper being down. We just want the rest of the essence to get up. Yes, perfect. Now get to Aura as fast as possible.
Rattle the mountain's very core.
You can see the animation here. That animation was the bubbles in front of her animation. And this is the one where you want to wait for her to crash and then go in close. Those are the two animations. can see here, that's the animation for the hog. A lot of people getting bubbled. And that's the hog again. You can see the hog coming up. And only 2 people got bubbled. Nice, good job. Be careful, be careful. Yep. And she's begun doing her crowd controls. It's time to throw all the crowd control you have at her, and then mount up to throw more crowd control from your mount. And of course, be careful about being bubbled still. I'm sorry, I was a bad influence. I knew that I wasn't going to be bubbled where I stood, so... But yeah, generally it's just... Ura has a lot of things going on that happens in front of her. Try to never stand in front of her. There's another crowd control gag here. Crowd control, crowd control, crowd control. Pick up essence if you aren't already maxed on essence. Don't turn essence in. And more crowd control. And don't stand in front of her. I mean, I guess it's fine right now because we got her crowd control. Be careful not to be too close when she gets down. Good job. Generally speaking, if you're in doubt on whether you're in front of Ura, we're crowd controlling again, by the way. If you're in doubt on whether you're in front of Ura or not, I'm generally okay at not being in front of her. So stand where I stand, the green command attack, and you should be fine for the most part. I don't promise I don't make mistakes. I could make a mistake or two, but yeah. Someone said, bubble equals 1 less tree on the planet. Not the trees! And we're back at crowd controlling. As you can see, she keeps getting a crowd control bar. This is just gonna go on for the entire fight. I'm moving backwards to avoid getting bubbled, and then I'm grabbing all of this. We're doing rather well on the crowd control. Good job on that. I see 6 people getting bubbled. We don't like that. Don't turn in. And right north. If you're a crowd control god, you see these geysers that we are moving past right now? There are also geysers like those around Ura. And if you crowd control those so they go away, you will... Ura will stop using her other attacks and will respawn the geysers instead. So basically, removing the geysers makes her use an attack that we don't care about at all. But like, only do it if you know what you're doing, basically. And be careful about the hawk. Oh, that's another 6-7 people got hit by that. We don't like that. It's on the low end for a puck. We expect it, but that doesn't mean we like it. Again, we are doing crowd control. We're doing crowd control. And picking up essence if you don't have max essence. I do now, so I'm going to do no more essence here. And we burst. Oh, how we're bursting. Another hog incoming.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Soften them up.
We have 7 minutes to kill her before pre-rolls come on. So let's finish up quick. If we get gold, I don't have to do an ad in the middle of the fight. So let's get gold, shall we? People are doing very well on the CCs. I mean, I have seen faster, but I have definitely also seen much slower. So keep that coming. Keep doing those CCs. We love to see that. And keep not being hit by that. I saw no bubbles! Everyone dodged! Very good job. Now just crowd control again. But people, cheers for that. You guys are the real MVPs. Of course, there are no other people who could be the MVPs. It has to be us. Okay, I am going to time 1 minute of ads while we are doing the just running after her scent. We'll be back before we get to her again. Just 1 minute of ads. Really quick minute. Get that stench. And yes, Aatrox, we're CC gods. I also realized that I said we'd be back before the ad break ended, but the ad break would end before we got to the boss. But actually, it's a good thing if we get back to the boss before even though it's a small ad break, we want to take as little time as possible. So crowd control, crowd control, crowd control. And people don't stand in front. Yes, that's what I love to see. Again, no one got bubbled. That's so much DPS that we get from that. We're going to the side here. Not getting bubbled. There were a couple of bubbles there. But generally good. Generally good. Crowd control. We are doing the crowd control. Another round of crowd control. And not getting bubbled. Crowd control and not getting bubbled. Also, you can see she has what Aura has very little damage that isn't something you can get out of. Which means, like, I haven't gotten down once, and I have this 50 stack of stuff. So just, you know, it's a very good boss if you're just doing mechanics. It's one of those bosses that makes it much easier to actually do good damage, good CC, good all of that. Because you can easily avoid a lot of her stuff if you just don't stand in front of her. And I do see myself on the DPS meter as the number 11 DPS. Which isn't a good thing. There should be 30 people, I believe, in front of me on the DPS meter in an optimal group. Because I should be one of the... basically, the bottom 10 should be the 10 healers, then the 10 boon DPSs, and then everyone else. So 30 people should have more DPS than me. Only 10 do, but, you know, I consider myself okay at this game, so we'll take it. Also, this is a CC phase again. Oops. And I did that thing that I said that we shouldn't do. We should be careful not to stand too close to her when she is pounding the ground. Okay. Moving north. Do HO7 get more damage from holding the stacks? Oh, yes, you do. The stacks... Each stack gives 20 power and 20 condition damage. That means that at 50 stacks you are looking at 2000 power and 2000 condition damage. To put that in other words, like a normal build will only have like, where's my why does my condition damage say 0? That's a little weird. That's probably because I'm mounted. But generally you will have about 4,000 of whatever stat is your main stat. So think of it as if you have 50 stacks, you do about 50% more damage. Whether you're a power DPS or a condition DPS. It's not really 50%. Probably more like 40% or something like that. But the thought counts. Think of it as if you have max stacks, and that counts both in the Janthir convergences and in the SotO convergences. If you have max stacks, you are dealing an additional 50% damage. You're counting for a player and a half of your skill level. So yes, that's a very nice little detail to get to know. And that's also why a lot of the people who are yelling "Rat" or "Soja," they think people are hoarding essence to get more DPS instead of the more likely thing that's happening in public convergences, which is that people have turned in all their essence and we just don't have enough DPS to get to the next essence drop. Probably because a lot of the people who would yell Soja or Rat are the people who care about DPS enough to where they themselves could potentially find themselves in a situation where they're hoarding essence. I'm just saying. All of your CC. And then more CC on the mount. And I'm seeing people that aren't getting caught by bubbles, and I love to see that. I love to see that. I love to see that so much that I would like double the Cs. I would like CC, even more CC. 4% left. And we had better time on our pre this time, I believe. We are on the edge of gold. I don't know if we're getting it, but we're on the edge of it. Yes, 24 seconds away from gold. Which, don't get me wrong, that's a good time. Good job, everyone. You should be proud of yourselves, even though we didn't get gold. Most people who are used to getting gold are used to doing it by being in, you know, squads that run it together all the time. Getting this close to gold is an achievement. It's of course always, it would have been nice if we'd been 25 seconds faster, we would have gotten gold, that would have been amazing. But so is life. C'est la vie, as the French say. Everyone, very good job on it all.
It was everyone's. The Coden people, the Astral War.
Hello, Cursed. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome.
And fighting the insurmountable.
And you've seen some DPS doesn't have essences. Probably essence diff. Yeah, I agree. It is one of those things that are easily done by that. Welcome. Thank you for following, Fox. Welcome, welcome as well.
Always remember that, young ones.
A fun thing happened on Saturday within 8 hours. You got CM kills on Urok, Rhea, and Decima in raids. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice. Good job, Cursed, and congratulations on that. Those are some difficult bosses, I hear. Especially, I hear that it's Ura that's the last one, right? I hear that that one is extremely, extremely difficult. And thank you for following, Aatrox. Thank you and welcome to the mooks, the chivalrous mooks. But I'm still working on that. Ura is not hard. Oh, I thought Legendary Challenge mode, Ura was like the thing that was hard, basically. Gria is harder than Ura? Oh, just CM. Okay, but if you went Legendary Challenge mode, then Ura would be harder. the other ones might not have a legendary challenge mode. Is that right? Guild invite there.
Another.
Ooh. This was good. This was really good. Yes, thank you for the run, Trumbo. Was very nice seeing you. I hope you want to join up next week or come hang out with us whenever we do other stuff. But for now, have a nice one, Trumbo. Thank you for being here. It's Ura LCM, then Greer CM, then Ura CM, then Decima CM. That makes sense. And yeah, it was. I am going to pop out here. And then I am going to be going into the Mistlock Sanctuary. And the next thing we're going to be doing is do a fractal challenge mode run. So we're going to put a group up for that. That is also one of those things where if you think, actually I was dodging mechanics pretty well in these convergences, you are probably somewhere where you can at least get to doing fractals challenge mode. You might need a little bit more experience. It's one of those things where as some of them are quite easy and some of them are quite hard, basically. Number 100 is very hard, and some of the other ones are not as much. And you probably don't need the 30,000 UFE. Yeah, 96 Nightmare is a very good place to start. Honestly, I find that it's not the easiest one of them. I find that to probably be... Honestly, once you get the two mechanics of the one boss in Kinfall isn't all that hard. It gets... And it only has one boss, right? There's 3 bosses you have to deal with in Nightmare. But the primary thing that makes Nightmare makes Nightmare hard is that you have to deal with 3 bosses. Because each boss is pretty easy once you get the mechanics. Of course, you can say that about everything, right? Everything is easy once you get the mechanics. Yeah, I agree. Silent Surf is also one of those that it takes a long time. It's kind of a marathon, and you need to do the islands. You don't really need to do the islands in the same way on normal mode, but on challenge mode you need to do the islands, and you need to look away while the boss jumps all the way away from the platform, which some people have a hard time doing. But yeah, let's set up a group here and say CM run 95 100 1 A heal. 1 A heal. I'm a quick DPS. We just need an A heal. Have some Yuffie or have watched videos on all the fractals CMs. This group is being chill streamed over on Mook Chivalry. Someone got confused by me writing Mook Chivalry and just wrote, so I'm gonna this time write twitch.tv/Mook Chivalry to make it a little bit more easier to understand. There we go. And I'm probably gonna pop this back to this and make sure that I have everyone. Hey Hector, thank you for following. Nice, welcome to the Mooks. The chivalrous mooks. I'm also so excited. Hold on, let me see if I can show this somehow. Probably like this. Hold on. Oh, don't exit this. Okay, so alert box is up here. The first of the emotes is done-ish. There are a couple of pixels out of place here that the artist is taking a look at, but this is our fractal portal. If we remove it from the screen, you can see. Whoop! No, wait. Wait, why are you showing up? Why are you showing up? That's so weird. Oh, there it is. There it is. Found it. Found the duplicate. But yeah, you can see it matches. It matches the one we have. So there it is. So exciting. That's gonna be the first emote we do. And I'm... the first 5 emotes here, I'm trying to get one for each portal. So that we have a fractal of the Mists emote, a emote for strikes, which is going to be the one that you find over in Arborstone. See here if I can show that off. So basically this portal that hasn't loaded in yet, but with its 2 like pillars and stuff, that's gonna be the one for these. Then we're going to have, you know, the Wizard's Tower one for convergences. And we are going to have, what's the other ones? We have Raids, which is going to be the big red one, and... see, strikes, convergences, fractals, raids.
Eat my dust.
I feel like there's a 5th one. I feel like there's a 5th one that I'm not remembering right now. Strike, convergences, fractals,
There's a cat
raids.
island? Wouldn't you rather see cultural landmarks?
Oh well. We'll likely get there. We will likely get there.
Hurry! It's an island of cats.
And I am excited for it. Excellent. We just got an A heal. So yeah, if you ever feel like dropping your Bezos bucks or your subscription here, you will be able to get that emoji once we get it ready. Next week I should have at least that one. Yes. And of course, hopefully the others. We'll see. The artist is a little busy right now, but... oh, sorry. Threw my hand onto my microphone. But yeah. I did change up the thing, right? Yep, I did change up the thing. So very excited about that. Also, that's another reason that I would like more subscribers at some point. It's that we're at 5 subscribers right now. If we reach 10 subscribers, we're going to unlock a 6th emote slot. And I do have more emotes that I want to add. Very excited for all of that. I want one that like shows some of the perseverance that we sometimes show here, where instead of leaving the group we GG and go again. So when people leave, we GG, we go again. I want an emote that encapsulates that. I would like an emote that's like a scamander, so like a green commander tag that's either like has that highwayman mask, or maybe like has like a cloak on top of their head or something like that. I think that would be very cute. Stuff like that. Maybe an AFK mander tag that's like commander, but with like that a commander tag that's sleeping or something like that. All that kind of stuff. Anyways, we don't have long to go before the pre-rolls come back on. So while we're getting the last person in here, we are just gonna put on 3-minute ads real quick. And then we'll be back. Thank you for sticking around during the ad break. I'll go refill my water, in fact, while we have this break. There we go. New water, new life, new everything. So nice. Let's just click here. Faith So says lol 20 people there. As in, oh, you're talking about the viewership on the stream. Yeah, generally, it's a good boost of viewers when we are doing the convergences, because you know people get direct value from listening in while they're doing it. But when we go over to doing smaller stuff like the fractal run or stuff like that, generally people begin falling off a little bit, because you know they're not directly involved with whatever's going on screen. And yeah, that's just one of those things.
JC, don't recognize the exact location. Go look around.
Let's follow the trail below. Grab anything you can find, but survivors take priority.
I do think that we have some of the
From the cargo hold.
best people here at the beginning. We're also, you know, slowly building a community around it. I only like really started streaming like 4 weeks ago or something like that, and most of those weeks I've only been online Mondays, like today. Then when we got affiliate, we got affiliate. Was it last week or the week before that? It was the week before that, because last week we only did Monday, but the week before that we did every day of the week to just like celebrate that and see how it was.
Collecting my nerves.
And that filled up my daily life with a ton of unfinished work for other projects.
Something in the dark.
You know how it is.
Aria?
It's just one of those things. You can never do one thing in life without all sorts of problems.
Time to bust some heads.
Excellent. I already have that. I think this one is the natural... Or not this one, but like doing fractal challenge modes and then cosmic observatory challenge mode are both like the natural next step. Once you are comfortable being a cog in the machine of the... what are they called? Once you are comfortable being a cog in the machine of the convergences, getting into some of these a little bit smaller, a little bit more, what do we call them? Standard group test stuff.
That's good.
It's very nice. 100 CM is too difficult for you to do in random groups. It is definitely difficult. It is definitely difficult. You need someone who is able to handle the gluttony, someone who is able to handle the...
Refreshing.
Oh, I don't remember which one does the portal mechanic. So yeah, I also think that's why this group is instinctively starting at 99. I think we're going to do 100 as the last one, when we've filled each other out, so to speak. Gotten a little bit of a feel for how we work together as a group.
Dust. That feels good.
Oh, what? Whoa! Huh. Oh, Kinfall is fun. We did Kinfall last week, I believe. We did Kinfall with... We did Kinfall last week, just like... I think we were 2 people out of 5 that were actually experienced in the fractal. Because the big thing about Kinfall is you need to learn the rhythm of... He will try to... You will want to be knocked up. Then you will want to be... to keep down. Then you will want to be knocked up. Then you will want to go down. And you want to repeat that rhythm again and again. It's up, down, up, down, up. Yep, exactly. It's the same thing every time. So you can get used to the rhythm of it. And once you realize that the up things spawn just to the right of every arrow he sends out, you're also able to, you know, move out to about the middle of the arrow and then a little bit out to the right, and you'll be standing just about where you want to get knocked up. And then as you move along to the next, you know, phases, you will also be targeted by stuff that makes you want to... that makes you want to, like, not stand in the same one to get knocked up by. So, you get that little, like, mechanical difficulty increase during it. But it is really one of those, once you learn that, like, switcheroo thing, it becomes pretty easy to do. I clearly have to focus a little bit more on this boss than I did a little bit ago. I mean, I don't think we're in trouble or anything. I think we can do it just fine, and I can keep talking a little bit, but it'll be it'll be embarrassing if I'm the first one to die again in a potential next time.
I don't often mingle with prey, but you've earned an introduction. I am Panoxide, scythe of House Arcus, bringer of nightmares. And yours is just beginning.
Excellent. Oh, I ended up not being targeted. It showed it as though I was going to be targeted. Oh well. Yeah. It showed as if I was being targeted, but then changed at last minute. So I think healer got it. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where I tried to move over towards it, and I should have been a little bit faster than I was. And at the same time, the healer should, you know, try to, as you say, stick as close to boss as possible, because yeah. We'll get it this time.
Captain Death? He's dead? He was just...
We can begin.
Finally.
Armored up.
And yeah. You know. Stuff happens.
That looks good.
Ugh, he began wanting to be CC'd just as I moved out of my CC phase. I mean, freaking, we're on the internet here. No swearing. Boulder dash. That's a good word, ain't it? Boulder dash.
Reinforcements requested.
I should make sure that I don't put that on top of a dying person.
That shit's good.
I don't often mingle with prey, but you've had an introduction.
That is a not our healer who is down, which is
Bringer of nightmare.
really bad.
Yours is just beginning.
Nothing for it but to do the mechanic as well as I can from my side, and then hope that everyone else got it too. And they did! What absolute champions! We are the champions, my friend. Ah! Oh, so close.
Armored up.
Need some help.
Yeah, exactly, Peterus. Woohoo! Need to not be in those when they hit, because that buffs him. There. Oh, he said orb in chat, and I didn't notice. Alright, honestly, now I definitely agree that this is the easiest boss. This is, or at least a contender for it. Because any boss that you can orb in the middle of, you know, that definitely reduces some difficulty. When you can pay to win. Minor, very, very minor pay to win, but still. Pay to win all the same. Yep. Do not look at I, do not stand in X.
That shit's good.
Okay. Try to get away from all of the eyes at once. And then we have to... Okay, of course, I think these are the ones that we don't have to do them while it is. We can just do them when the mechanic itself calls for it. But if we do them here in the middle, you know, we can just do them at 66 and 33. But doing them earlier means that there are less for us to do at this phase, basically. It looks like that there might be one over here that no one is targeting. Huh. Huh. It looked like there were a platform no one was targeting. There should have been one less, as I took out one just before we reached. Yeah. Yep. It happens sometimes. sounds like a terrible bug, though I haven't seen it before. Someone said that because we were one less at 66, sometimes that forces a wipe at 33.
Refreshing.
Which sounds like terrible, terrible design. But that doesn't necessarily mean that that's not how it works.
Armored up.
And watch for access. You really have a problem with the access. Yeah. It's also very easy to not quite see an axe and then have it really, you know, I mean, stab you in the back might be a little cliche to call it, but like really come back to haunt you. Yeah, I mean, I find that Umbriel is basically just this boss. Just like Dreadwing, Sorrow is basically just Knebelung, and I think it's Hell Sister, either Hell Sister or Demon Knight. I think it's Hell Sister that's basically just it's Hell Sister that's basically just the one that we hold on while I just try to survive a little bit here.
Bringer of nightmares. Yours is just beginning.
There we go. Okay. I think it's Hell Sister that's basically just the one that's in the other side of Nios. A lot of the convergence bosses are basically just other bosses from other places. It's pretty good music down here, though. It's almost cliche for me to say it, but sometimes I just hear a little bit of some Guild Wars music that I haven't appreciated before, and I go, oh, this little like doom 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 tune is quite catchy. I derped so hard, I derped so... Oh, damn it. I hit that wrong.
That looks good.
Do, 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 do.
Take that! I am dead.
The timing of my return was fortuitous. To behold such bounty, the anguish of thousands, served to wield the
Wait, I got teleported back? Did I get it? Did I? It teleported me back to the central platform, and that scares me a lot. We got it though. Okay, just don't look at him now.
You've crawled through jade and shadow into my nightmare.
Oh god. That was a little confusing. He double did that mechanic somehow? I mean, I know that he does it sometimes outside of the main one, but... But that was very confusing. I got confused by the double... You ignore it the second time? Yeah, that, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. And... yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I got completely confused. I don't even remember it doing it, like, just after he does it the first time. But it makes sense. The only times where they are actually important is at 66 and 33% health. But it is easy to accidentally do something. However, at this point, this should basically be a guaranteed win, unless we mess something very, very much up, because he doesn't have any of those, I'm gonna say, difficult phases.
Refreshing.
So at this point, we just have to kill him. Right. Right, at this last one, he does the I while doing the moving around to people. Oh, and then I again. And then CC.
You've crawled through jade and shadow into my nightmare.
Yeah, well, I mean, it kind of worked out that they didn't, because it meant that I was undisturbed for most of that revive session.
Fear not the dark. It thrives within us.
This might hurt a little though. And I couldn't move out of the axis because I was down. Just survive until Axis move on. Because the Axis will move on. They just do that at some point. Would I say, alright, prediction. Did we get gold on Aura? Choose outcome? No, we didn't get gold on Aura. Complete prediction. Oh, well. I do find it kind of fun to do those little, like, channel point prediction things. The only thing I'm annoyed about is that I'm not able to participate myself. You might just be able to finish without us. You spin my axe right round, baby, right round. When you go down, down. Same, apparently your country is not allowed Gamma points. Really? You're not allowed to do the channel point thing? I mean, I guess it's technically-ish gambling, but like... It's not like you can buy channel points or anything. It's just a fake gambling thing. I mean, I guess it's bad no matter how real or fake the gambling is. You can participate, but with 0 points. I mean, at least you get to vote. Something.
Wherever he's from.
So
Make
weird.
Sure he doesn't follow
Nice
his
gear.
back, okay?
Wanna do 95 and 96. 96 before we go 97 and... Oop. CM run 95, 96, 97, 98. There's one of them that I don't really remember. Oh, right, of course, Shattered and Sanqua. Yeah, that makes sense. This is good. So yeah, now we're getting to one where the main challenge, so to speak, is simply that we want to be getting... we want to be moving into circles at the right time and out of circles at the right time. That's all. That's nothing more, nothing less. Look like someone left. The A heal specifically. Went, sorry guys, guild need me. That makes sense. Makes sense. While we wait for the last person to join, let me just show you a little bit of something I'm proud of. Whoop. These flowers from my garden. This is a lily. They're such big flowers in real life. Such big flowers. And the plant that it's on, like, it has 10, 20-ish of these flowers on it, like on a long, long stalk. And then, of course, we have a couple of hortensias in different colors with an interesting pattern. Very happy. Very happy to have a garden that I can, like, pick different sorts of flowers from. Thank you. Very happy. Very, very, very happy about it. So I'm trying to, as long as I have flowers blooming in the garden, I'm trying to pick some bouquets. You can't enjoy flowers at home due to your asshole cat. The cats do be like that. They go, oh, a flower? Is that for me to nom on? Nom 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 nom. Didn't we? I think we did. I think we did activate challenge modes. There was a vote and everything, and 3 of us voted for. Yeah, I think so too. Oh well. So apparently sometimes the challenge mode doesn't activate properly if you're not full party when you activate it. Oh well, that's what happens. And you say my friend memorized it with if the circle has an arrow stand on it, circles have crossed don't. Yeah, that works too. That is an easy way to do it as well. Especially because I think the most important thing for it is like when the circle does words don't come easy to me. I don't remember what I was saying. I completely lost my thought because someone in the group was like, hey, this guy is level 100, did you know that? And I had never noticed that the Harbinger is level 100. Makes perfect sense to me, he's supposed to be OP, right? Two people doesn't have the challenge scary run in your group. Wait, somebody just left. Someone left. Who was it? We still have a heal.
Why not surrender it all as she did?
Cool.
Find peace with us.
Then let's go back in. Fractals. DPS. How weird. Keep clearing. I don't have enough CC to do anything to that wisp alone. I could remove half of its bar and then I was just stuck. Another one. So many wisps. Whew. Ooh, you should be very welcome. If you want to join, that would be awesome. Throw you a little invite there. And thank you. Always makes things easier when you have competent people from chat doing it. Well, that was definitely a great use for the guild as well. It was so easy to find you. Do you get summoned directly to the right room, or do you have to walk the gauntlet to get here? I was about to say it looks like we're at least 5 people, but then I realized that some of that is just Mesmer clones dying everywhere. As Mesmer clones tend to do. Guys, we have to kill the wisps. What are you doing? We can't ignore the wisps, right? That's not a thing.
I've mourned my own family.
What? Why are we leaving the wisps behind? We need them to open gates. Okay. I mean, it looks like the wisps despawned when we died, or somebody killed them before we died completely or something. But then why did that person that was back there die?
People to me instead of driving them away. We can build a world without loss, without greed.
pretty straightforward boss.
Know that peace
I say, hoping not to embarrass myself.
wanted for
Don't say her name.
So she does this, which means there should spawn one here. Whee! And the next one we're going to want to be at the ground level. And it spawns like on top of one of us, or rather, there will be a circle. Yeah, there will be a circle that spawns on top of one of us. At the second one, which means we have to stack on top of each other in that circle, while at the same time avoiding the mechanic. And at this one, there will be circles where we are not supposed to be on top of each other. So that it mixes between circles we are supposed to be on top of each other, but where we don't want to be on top of other stuff, and circles where we do want to be on top of each other, but where we don't want to be on top of other stuff. And that's the basic premise. So in this one, we want to not stand on top. You can see each of us will have one of these circles spawn on top of them. And if we get knocked up, we die. And later on, there will also be a green circle where we want to be doing multiple things at once. I have so little CC. If I'm not in my CC phase, there's just no CC coming from me. And we go out.
She wanted to go home to her family. She wanted to feel the sun again.
This one, again, we want to back away at the same time with the green circle. Oof. Somehow somebody ignored that circle mechanic even though they rolled out to the other side, which I don't think they should be able to do. This one. Go. So we only got one of those, but you could see that like that was the he's knocking us up, and we are supposed to not stand on top of each other. Pretty chill.
Have none to give.
Hey, I'm now able to do this fractal in challenge mode after that training. Been doing 95 to 97 challenge mode plus 10-4 fractals almost daily. Nice. That's what I love to hear, Nanas. That's what I love to hear. And that is all it takes, right? You need to get the experience in so that you're comfortable with the mechanics. But the second you're comfortable with the mechanics, you know, you just have to do it. So, very, very happy. That's exactly why I kept insisting on just saying, let's GG and go again, because There was nothing wrong with our damage output or anything that run. It was just a matter of we needed to slowly get into the mechanics so we could do it. I mean, someone killed themselves further up, but like, these knights take almost no time to kill, so if we can just get those done. And GG. There we go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Refreshing.
Awesome. We have a Mesmer that's pre-buffing a little bit here. Very nice. Kitty is absolutely... Honestly, all of our DPS are dealing pretty damn decent damage. That of course makes everything a lot easier.
That's good.
Sharper still.
Barely. Concentration.
Nice gear.
First one down. 2 to go. I assumed we were going to pull them back here. Okay, it looks like we are now.
Armored up.
Feels like I'm kind of getting hit off key. I think I might have a little bit of like server delay of some sort.
Barely.
Whew. Got him. Guild Wars 2 is a lot of things, but I don't think I'd say bug-free is one of them. Honestly, normally I wouldn't even find it needed to GG before this boss. It's just a little bit of... tiny bit of pre-buffing, but refreshing. Like... yeah. Bloop.
Focus. Concentration. Recovering.
There are some groups that insist on like doing a big split there and putting down markers to make sure that you know exactly where to go to get all of that done. Blah de blah de blah de blah. It's like, yeah, I mean, if you just split somewhat, then you'll likely be able to get all 4 of them before it's a problem.
Chamber. All your fears, all your delirium, feeding me. Suffer and die in
oh gosh. Ow, 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 ow. That hurt a lot. That hurt a lot. That hurt a lot. Panic, panic, panic. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. The others got it.
Bigger. Refreshing. Recovering.
Little bit of a panic there. Little bit of a panic. That happens sometimes.
Manifest. Eternally, vine and serpent entwined in me. You
Ugh. I'm doing so bad on these circles today. So sad.
Little help.
So sad. Getting carried hard in this group. Getting carried real hard. But you know, sometimes you get carried, sometimes you carry. At least at my skill level, which is, you know, somewhere in the middle. Basically.
That feels good.
Very nice. Very nice. Let me just make sure. Yep, I have to do a little quick ad break while we are getting into the next fractal. Be back in 3 minutes. Thank you guys for sticking around. That's just one of those things. The alternative, the second you say yes to the Faustian bargain of becoming a Twitch affiliate, if you don't run ads every, how long is it? Every hour. If you don't run 3 minutes of ads per hour, they will put pre-roll ads in front of your content, which means that new viewers coming in will see an ad as the first thing you're doing. And that's just one of those things that make people leave right off the channel before they even get a chance to stick around. So, you kind of, once you've said yes to earning money through Twitch, you have to keep doing ads. Yeah. Lots of small bugs everywhere in the game. I'm assuming you're on your way back in as well, Umo. What do you mean the party is full? The person that's the last person in the party is you. You're the last person in the party. Alright, hold on. I'll kick you. We're kicking to re-invite. They can't see us. Let's see. Here we go. Invite. For some reason. Their game said the party was full. There we go. Sometimes you just have to do that. Sometimes the right way to invite someone to your party is, yeah. Awesome.
Armored up. Urge to kill rising.
Oh, it's a fast load add-on thing? Ooh.
That went better than I expected.
Finally, a foe who deserves to make peace with your death, heroes.
Where's the thing? The thing is over here. I'm so slow, they will already have killed it when I get there. Or not. That makes me feel like I'm kind of a credit to team when the thing is still up, because I'm too slow to get to it.
I've got the target.
And we have 2 Mesmers, which means we are eligible for the strategy. That is that once we kill this one, we can just click enter into a Mesmer portal and get right back to the boss to attack him as soon as possible. Get as much damage done while he's still stunned, instead of having to waste a little bit of time coming back here. It's pretty nice. Ow.
The rage! It must be unleashed!
The anger, the rage, it must be unleashed. I wonder if Scorvold is a lore character. A lot of the people you meet in Fractals are relevant lore characters of some sort. So I wonder if Scorvold is like someone specific, maybe a Guild Wars 1 guy or something. You wish, Peterus. You are, you know that Scorvold is not a lore character, but, you know, is included anyway somehow here. Ah, you didn't play Guild Wars 1, so he might still be a Guild Wars 1 character, technically. But probably isn't.
So close to freedom!
I think it's over here? Probably. Nope. Sweet, sweet loot. So close and yet so far? Yeah. Ah.
Alert.
Ah.
Alert. Detection noted. Assistance requested.
I am getting tired though. 7-hour stream. It's you know, I'm practicing my stream endurance, but I'm an introvert by nature. So talking to you guys for this long, kind of tiring. You guys are awesome, but you know, when you are not, when your social needs are very low by default, it quickly becomes much to talk to people. You're an introvert as well, Peterus? That makes sense. There are a lot of us in the world.
Repair requested. Task failed.
I mean, I do already have rigorous certainty. Why would I need to actually pick that thing up? Are we GGing the bomb?
You have to end.
I'm gonna assume so. Nice. So there's a trick here that she will put a bomb on a target, and normally you have to do stuff. But if you just GG, the bomb goes away. And after every, like, the next phase here, I will be revived. Wait. Oh, somebody else. We're GGing because somebody else got something happened to them.
Agony, torment, pain.
But yeah, basically after the play phase where she splits up, everyone down gets revived, kind of like how it happens in the Nightmare Fractal after the bubble thing.
Ha! Extra damage. I'm bleeding. That feels good.
kind of bad that to be down here. Especially because I think it's my responsibility as the quick DPS to move with the ball once that begins spawning. Oh. Yep. I only have a little.
Torment, pain.
The only stability I can provide is my elixir of...
You have to end now.
You started talking on Twitch with streamers 4 years ago. And yeah, elixir power!
You can't keep a good man down. Armored up.
Wow, we're having trouble with this boss. We're not even really hitting the breakpoints here. I assumed so. Wait, you days years, or I'm deaf, or what? Whatever, focus on boss. Wait, you days, years, or I'm deaf. I can't. I don't know what that sentence is. No, I'm sorry.
Help? You have to end now.
Urge to kill rising.
Something with connection. Ah, yeah, makes sense. And yeah, it does take a while before. That's why you're fucking introvert. I mean, for some reason, the extroverted people just don't... It just doesn't bother them the same way. I don't understand it, but... Social interactions, man, they're scary. As if.
Sharp blades.
I'm back.
Yeah, we're just dying here. That's pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. I can't DPS, unfortunately. Anyone else able to... Oh. Whichever works best for people. I can go pure DPS. Or stay Q DPS. Okay, I'll make a decision. You stay A heal. Umu go pure deeps again. Otherwise we can stay here forever. Stay away please, you hear the breathing of Joko from your headphones. Ooh, yeah. That sounds very, very not nice.
You have to end now.
Does Joko specifically breathe in a specific way?
Armored up. Live dead. I am dead.
Don't worry, he only said hello. That's good. That's good. Praise! Praise be to the mighty, glorious Palawa Joko, our monarch, our now and future monarch. Slayer of Mordramoth. Glorious hero. Savior of all of Tyria. I keep mixing Tyria and Kryta up in my head sometimes. But I mean, I think Queen Jenna does that too, so. Now rise, Mook. I'll be rising in a second here, I think. I'm sure it's Palawa Joko. Palawa Joko racing me when I get up here. Rise!
You'll end. The hurt will never, ever stop.
I think that's my responsibility here.
No, don't fight.
Oh, oh, we skipped the ball. Nice. And I'm not complaining. I have very little actual CC.
I've seen it. It all ends, but it never stops. Yes, unmake me. Stop it.
That looks valuable.
Oop, nice. Good game. GG. You can dodge that? Oh, the big thing on the ground? Yeah, you can dodge that. You can. Yep. Okay. New prediction. Am I gonna die to falling on this boss? Yes.
Subject
No.
designated for corporeal
You have 2
reassignment.
minutes. Start
Proceed
prediction.
to quarantine or accept detonation.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Armored up.
Got it. I shouldn't be looking away from what I'm doing, but I didn't expect them to start at that point. Okay.
Stop. The consequences of your actions can be catastrophic.
Excellent.
I harness the chaos of interminable.
Subject selected for temporal realignment. Avoid potentially awkward social interactions. Overriding reactor initialization program. Production interrupted.
Away. So at one of the later phases, the ground will begin to get knocked out from under us. Ow, 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 ow. I guess this doesn't count. This doesn't count as dying to falling. This is dying to something else. Whoopsie. I don't think you get up on this bus. I think there are just 4 people for the rest of this bus. But I will sit ready in case I'm wrong, in case I remember that wrong. Because I might. Oh no. There's a solar bloom that's stuck. That's How didn't they die from that? Huh. Not to complain or anything. That's great. That's great. Arc is kind of difficult. There are a lot of mechanics going on at once. You have to make sure that you get the bomb sequestered. You have to make sure that you're ready for the solar blooms. You have to kill these mobs in the faces. You have to look away from that. And then here in a second, he's going to begin disappearing parts of the arena that we fight on. It is kind of a tough boss. It is kind of a tough boss. Two seconds while I make some throat noises. There we go. That's another thing about being live for this long. Yeah, this is the falling mechanic. You can save yourself. If you fall, the first time you fall through the floor, you will, as you might... Oh, that person just straight up died somehow. Usually, the first time you fall through the floor, you'll be teleported up top again, and then you'll be able to fall down one more time. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I respect the chutzpah, the gusto, the certainty that they are going to somehow win while being only 2 people up, but I think there's still, yeah, he's at 31%. There's still one more phase of the solar blooms left. And getting the solar blooms up at... Oh, people are orbing. I don't have any orbs, I don't think. Revive. Nope. Orb. Nope. I am just freeloading off of this. Okay, there we go.
We become one.
It makes me kind of happy when we die like this, so that I don't feel like I'm freeloading quite as much. I'll try not to get too far out with a green this time. I wanted to help with bomb kill. And yeah, that's... I am Condi, but I am also going for the kill thing. But then I had green and died. I'll focus on DPS then. Let's do a little ready check round. One, two, three, four. Someone hasn't said ready.
Armored up.
Now that's a
Subject selected for temporal realignment. Avoid potentially awkward social interactions. Subject selected for temporal realignment. Avoid potentially awkward social interaction. Reactor initialization program. Production interrupted.
Super focus mode now. I don't want to be the reason that
Reactor initialization program override.
No alternative.
the group messes anything up here.
Realignment. DDR stability 80%.
Stop. The consequences of your actions could be catastrophic. I harness
Very
the
nice.
chaos of interminable space-time.
Subject selected for temporal realignment. Avoid potentially awkward social interactions. Overriding reactor initialization program. Production interrupted.
Now you're in my
DDR
domain.
stability 40%. Subject selected for temporal realignment. Avoid potentially awkward social interactions.
That's what's good.
Stop. The consequences of your actions could be catastrophic. Are you insane?
Subject selected for
inherently
temporal
unstable.
realignment.
Will
Avoid
annihilate us
potentially
all.
awkward social interactions.
I harness the chaos of interminable space-time.
I am dead.
Oh, got down. Ah! Did somebody explode? I think somebody exploded. Whew. Whew. I also think that I think I'm getting a bit sloppy too, as I've been gaming for 7 hours straight. Just one of those things. one of the people in the group just asked for you have PT, shortened for party, and I'm like, I don't understand that question. What is this party that I may or may not have?
Urge to kill rising.
Subject selected for temporal realignment. Avoid potentially awkward social interactions.
I'm in bad shape here.
Oh, it might be something more. Oh, it's not someone from this party that's asking. That's why. My bad. My bad.
Are you insane? This system is inherently unstable. I've harnessed the chaos of interminable
Middle
space-time.
of boss. Right. So it's someone completely different, or not completely different is probably saying a lot. Because it's someone that's been doing something else that was asking about parties. But I just interpreted it as one of the people from this group who was asking about stuff. And that confused me. Oh, ugh.
You can't keep a good man down. That's it's good.
Whew.
Stop. The consequences of your actions could be catastrophic.
Subject selected for temporal realignment. Avoid potentially awkward social interactions. Overriding reactor initialization program. Production interrupted. DDR mainframe compromised. Diverting power to phasic subject designated for corporeal repositioning. Seek quarantine or accept detonation.
Shouldn't be looking at him.
Stop.
Solar,
The
please
consequences
go
of
to
your
your
actions
spot.
could be catastrophic.
There we go.
I've harnessed the chaos of interminable space.
Still didn't die to falling damage though. I did the last 2 times I did this. I at some point messed up the falling
Subject
mechanic.
selected for temporal realignment. Avoid potentially awkward social interactions.
Your time ends now. EDR. Initiate PDF.
Projectional defense facsimiles online.
Harness the chaos
Nice.
of
Okay.
internal space-time.
Nice. GG. Whew. His first try. I think I have to leave this for now, though. I don't think I can do 98 and especially 100 in my current state. Sorry about that. Whew. Yeah, I just got hit by the now you're very, very tired and you probably can't do anything anymore stuff. So we are going to do a quick little raid of... Let's do Paraxona. That's one that I've wanted to look into for a little while. Yeah, nap time. That's exactly what it is for me. It's nap time. Paraxona. So, I'm going to be sending you over to Paraxona now. And I'll hang out in that chat a little bit before moving on. I'll try to get another day during the week to do a little bit more stuff. I'll keep you updated if you do ! guild or something like that. I'll keep you updated. But for now, have a very nice day, and I'll see you around. Thank you for following. And click this.